Oh. I'm still going. Good evening. Let me get in here. Oh, yeah. Welcome. It's time for media night again. How are you doing, Cold Tests? Have you been doing something nice today? Have you been eating well today? Because, well, I mean, even if you have eaten well, I do not think it will save you from these culinary delights. And I say that because it even people who have eaten have gotten hungry. And of course we start with Men with the Pot. And of course he starts it off by slapping the meat. Oh, salvation. Do have snacks for yourselves, Cold Tests, because, well, we are watching food videos again. If I happen to belch a lot this stream, that you'd be right, because my stomach has not been well since last night. And by night I mean I woke up at what, 5 or 6 a.m. and oh, I was rolling my bed, had to get up. At least I had fried rice. I had what was it called? Butter chicken. Not today, but we bought basmati rice and we had some leftover. We made fried rice out of basmati rice. It was interesting. It was definitely a bit of a more traditional kind of consistency for fried rice, where the grains didn't stick together. So some of you might remember that I am more fan of the more clumped up fried rice. You get that when you use fresh rice, and you add slightly more water to make it a bit more sticky, a bit more porridgey, not complete porridge, and then it would just become rice porridge. Or as we like to call in Thai, khao tom. My pronunciation is ass. I cannot just bring out the Thai pronunciation on the fly. It feels a little awkward just saying things in Thai without actually conversing. Yeah, I don't get to eat basmati rice too often. In this house we eat jasmine rice. Sometimes when we go to the grocery store and they have rice packages, and then we check where they're from. So we get like jasmine rice from Cambodia, Vietnam, or Thailand. Big exporters. And then my mother is like, yo, let's buy the Cambodian one. Let's try Cambodian jasmine rice. And we buy the Cambodian, we buy the Vietnamese. We bring it home, she cooks it. Then we have it and she's like, "Wow, they can't do rice for shit." Oh, that Cambodian rice, this is not so good. Thai jasmine rice is so much better. And I'm sitting there like, oh, I don't know what, it's all right. I would finish the whole package. Hey, Gon, yo. Welcome. We are watching food videos. I'm doing well. How about you? Puppy. Kobe, puppy. Yeah. Yeah, fun fact, I was out with John and Polka the other day. We wanted to have some lunch, and someone had brought a dog into the restaurant. Almost instinctually shouted out, "Puppy!" Almost. Almost. What a moronic thing. Yes, it almost seeped into my real life. Would you say that restaurant has that dog in it? It definitely had the dog in it. Felt like the doggo didn't want to leave. Kinda did that, sat his ass down on the floor and just decided to be dragged along. Hello, Moneybag, the SCP. Welcome. How are you doing? Steak time. I like that that title. Wild Wedgies in the Wild. I also didn't notice my cursor was here. I forgot. So yeah, that dog was a little bit of a menace. Barked really loudly a couple of times. Pembroke. Welsh Corgi or whatever. One of those. Oh yes, I decided to check the homepage for YouTube on this browser. I usually just go to my subs and get all the recent videos, newest uploads from the subs I have. But I might have found something cursed. Delighted. We should check it out after this one. A little cursed. I thought it was... The thumbnail was fantastic. The title was fantastic. So much promise. Hoping it will pay off. Because then we would have 3, maybe 4 bona fide cursed food videos. So naturally we would have vegan kebab. We would have Mr. the Pizza. We would probably have the Indian protein shake, but it's kind of just gross and unsanitary. But this new one, maybe could be it. Maybe this looks great. This looks fantastic. Look at those. Ah, Parmesan and parsley. Maybe we should start a little reading thing on YouTube. Because a lot of the people seem to enjoy my voice a lot. Someone asked me, have I thought about doing some voice work? Or something. And actually, yes, I have thought. Sometimes. And I don't know, maybe one of my content buckets could be some sort of reading of, I don't know, old creepypastas or something. Why not new? I don't know. Do they still make those? Do they make them good? I don't know. Read something. Reading. For sleep. Spooky bedtime stories. But let's check out this curse thing real quick. It's this one. How to make pickle Pepsi at home for free. From someone called Emmond J Metal. This is from 3 weeks ago. It has 3 million views almost. Blood Mary. Do you want me to read Blood Mary? I feel like I would just get copyright struck for that. This made the runs in my Discord when it was new. Fantastic, you know the setup already. Oh, everyone knows the setup already. Well, it does have 3 million views. But I haven't seen it. He looks like old Sirex. He looks a little cross-eyed, but... Or... Is that even called cross-eyed?
Hello YouTube, how you doing today everybody? Listen, I'm going to do a video on how to make pickled Pepsi at home.
This is a new concept to me.
I've seen a video about KFC making pickled Pepsi, and a guy that was...
KFC did what now? I'm so out of the loop. We don't get any of that over here with our KFC.
Was reviewing it. It was crazy. 2 pickles, little bit of Pepsi, which I'm going to show you how to do it at home for cheap. And the guy paid $3.99, almost $4 for it. What the...
Wait. What does he be? Pickles and then Pepsi? What?
Hell?
What did KFC do?
I'm going to make it for free. And this is what I'm going to show you right now. I got my Pepsi.
Well, Pepsi ain't free and neither is pickles, so... but probably better value.
Got my glass.
Okay.
I got my pickle jars with pickles. What I'm going to do first is, yeah, I'm going to put the pickles in the jar first. That's what it was, yeah. So, yeah.
A little bit of criticism. It would be nice if we could actually see the process here. But, I mean, he's a lovely gentleman. I guess, yep, there's one. So it's pickle-flavored Pepsi.
Cooperate with me today. There's 2.
Okay, at least he keeps us updated.
Put the lid on the thing. This is very easy and cheap. I don't know what the hell KFC was ever thinking of. Like, what the heck?
That's what I want to know, too.
Thing that you could just make at home. See? 2 pickles in a pickle jar. See?
Okay.
Cheap and easy. What the hell, man? And Pepsi. Open it up.
Nice sizzle. I love that audio. The quality is amazing.
Pickle Brian. Right.
Pickle Brian. Pickle Brian. Brian! Brian, look out!
There you go. A little bit of that. See? This one's Pickle Brian with pickles in it. Same thing. I'm not going to do the hot sauce thing today because it might mix it up.
The hot sauce thing?
Right.
Okay.
And I'm pouring in the Pepsi. Like they said. I don't have ice. I never use ice.
No, okay. Understandable.
Yeah.
Most people don't like ice, but when I go out and they got an ice machine, I feel like half or 67% ice.
There we go. Cheap and easy. Now, obviously, the guy said on the video, oh, it tastes awful. Well, just wait. We're going to give that theory a theory. And you got that right. We're going to taste it.
The theory of theory. Yes. All right. So he's not actually going to drink it.
You know what? The guy was wrong. It tastes very darn good.
Huh.
It does. I mean, I like it.
Well, more power to you.
I mean, the taste is so sweet.
With pickles?
Because I'm using butter pickles.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very good. I like it.
So, how is it? Pilk versus pickle Pepsi. This is going to be something. If I ever do subathon, it's going to be up there somewhere. I know things that's going to be on my subathon would be like drink Pilk or play Evil Within 2 again for the third goddamn time.
But I would not spend $3.99 for a thing at KFC. No.
Yeah, no.
They probably use old pickles and old brine.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you go to a restaurant, they use frozen ingredients as well. That's pretty much most places. That's why they kind of taste that way.
Whatever, I'm using some stuff anyways. So, you know, this is pretty good.
Fair enough, man.
Another wizardry drink.
He's gonna eat the pickles too, or?
Wow.
He's got the swiggity swoodies. Oh, there we go. I mean, you paid for the pickles.
Yep, very good.
His home looks very
So
cozy.
If you don't want to spend $4.99, I mean $3.99, don't go to KFC and don't buy the pickle drink. Make it at home for cheap and free. Thank you, YouTube. Oh yeah, by the way, cheers.
Cheers. See ya. God, what are these thumbnails? Brother, I am troubled. It's 7 minutes. Anyway. From Pickle Pepsi to TF2 Players Are Crazy by Miggy TF2. Gonna be good. We watched the other one from this guy some time ago. But a little break from food, I guess, and then we're back to food. It's we got food, and then we got two not food related things. So you might not go as hungry. Medic.
Put dispenser here. Put dispenser here. Very well.
Yep. Oh, look, civvies. He was correct. The center was there. He was not in on the joke. Lyra got executed. Oh, they're playing football. Oh, what? Oh, look. It's a free-to-play scout.
No! Thank you. You're going to need much bigger guns. No! Yes! Put dispenser here.
Oh, that kill bind was fast. Thanks, random crits. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Put this engaged. Damn, that was a good episode of Putis Engage. Maybe this is like legally distinct.
You are going to need much bigger guns. No! It's not possible.
That's some shonky business right there.
It's not possible.
Nice transition. What? What? It's just... Oh god, was he gonna leave him alone or did he not see him? It could be any. It could be either of those options. Ooh.
It's not original, but it's true. I love that freaking soldier. Yeah.
Sentence mixing live in DF2.
You know what we need to spot?
That's an medic.
Man, we kill for some brains here. Hey, I love brains.
You can't say that, soldier.
Brains grow, sun shines, birds fly, and need it.
What the fuck is happening? Nice haircut. Ooh. Nice. Is he gonna go see the sniper now?
Sniper!
How could you?
I'm sorry, mate.
Nice battle!
Oh my god, what is going on? They're vaccinating Africa? Hey, Axel. Hey, who's been playing Persona lately? This is like server blight shit. Oh my. That looked kind of freaky from afar. That hose kind of looked like a tongue. Happy Halloween, guys.
Please! No! Stop! Stop! I'm begging you! Fire, stop it! God, they're multiplying! They're growing!
Is that some voice chat? Oh.
Run, Eleanor!
Oh no. Love his name too, though. I thought the other name read Al's Nana and I almost shat myself. That's the, that's the real horror. Man, Milik.
Please! I have a family!
Why is kill binding like the funniest thing ever in TF2? Oh. Every time. You wait for the medic, you get healed, you die anyway. Fat Chinese baby. Oh no. They ganged up on him. What is this? This is like that alley in New Vegas. Hey, check out behind the dumpster.
Thanks, mate.
The horror gets horrored. Damn. Rest in peace. Three side thugs trying to ambush you. A guy with a combat armor and shotgun with just t-shirts and lead pipes. You know, it's a little admirable. I gotta hats off for the effort. And the bravery. Foolhardiness, maybe. But hey, the other option is to live in the Mojave Desert. It's a funny song you sometimes use in your videos. I think that isn't this from Animal Crossing? I wasn't paying attention, but I don't use Animal Crossing music. I use legally distinct Animal Crossing music, which is from Ludwig and Schlatt. no, the fucking intelligence spam. That was fast. That was smooth even. I remember one time, like, Nuss and I did the intelligence spam. Someone in our team got, like, fuming, seething mad about it. Someone always does. Someone always does get pissed about that. Oh, hey. That's a lot of bread. It's the same guy. Okay, bye.
We have taken the enemy tower.
Medic! Good shot!
Oh, it's a substitute creature. And Larry. I was using my mobile data instead of Wi-Fi. Oh, classic.
Be going mad. Well, not worry. Yes. We did it, Kamala.
You got limited data?
Ready for that charge?
I am charged.
Charge.
Schweinhunds.
Schweinhund.
Nine.
Hmm. 9.
Victor. Schweinhunds.
Maggots! Incoming!
On three. 1, 2, 3. And rock on three. 1, 2, 3.
Where's the fucking sniper dude? Starts fucking humping the air.
On three. 1, 2, 3. That's what it's campaign you low down scout. On three. 1, 2, 3. That's what it's campaign you low down scout.
Oh no.
On three. 1, 2, 3. And it goes.
And they begin again. Oh wow, look! The conscientious objector doesn't have CP on it. Amazing.
Need some help here?
Holy shit, it's medic! Whoa. Oh, finally. Finally, they put actually great decals on him. My god. Oh, shit.
That speech of magnificent value.
Whoa.
That spy is an enemy.
What is he? Also, I love that spy town. So that was a very Finnish way of pronouncing taunt. That was a very funny taunt from the spy. Holy shit, I am rolling on the floor. You can do it. You can do it. I believe. No. Just a little short.
Woohoo! Unfreaking touchable. Doc, come on, man. Do it, Doc. Do it. Yeah, thanks. Medic!
Average scout man, huh? Hey, wife of Ministry of Terror and Transportation. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Doc, come on, man. Medic!
uh, 10 out of 10.
It's good.
Is good. Good outro. Alright. The most special, unique, self-heating hot pots. What is that cover? Jesus. Carlsberg? Bibimbap. Actually, it looks like a pot. Legit, I thought this was like Ugandan knuckles here. At quick glance, I almost shat. Wait, hold on. I thought this was like the Finnish brand Hoko. I was like, what? It's just, hi! Well, hello there. Busy week like I predicted, but luckily I can spare some time for Saturday stream. You're always welcome here. I hope you get some well-deserved rest. Korean bibimbap. The self-heating hot pots are like instant food and very easy to cook. Thank goodness. Hi. You will get everything you need here. Surprised the wind didn't blow away the label there. Okay. Water which is provided. They just wow. Okay. They are providing the water in the package. Okay. Egg. You're welcome. I be adding a fresh egg. A self-heating bag. Aluminium. Just drop it in. More provided water. Man, we come up with the craziest inventions on this planet. But while we come up with the craziest inventions, we also happen to destroy some. For example, the sarcophagus that was built over. Well, it was not built over the sarcophagus of Chernobyl, but it was built near it and then moved on top of it. The largest man-made moving object ever built, and it took many days to move in place. And then in February, the Russians struck it with a drone. It punched a hole in it and basically started a fire inside the insulated walls, or so, you know, the inside layer. And the hole itself, while it was large for something like that, the worst damage came from the fire which spread inside, basically rendering the entire north half of the sarcophagus unusable, or at the very least ineffective. They couldn't put out the fire because it was too cold. When the firefighters tried to put out the fires inside, the water froze. And the craziest part is that no major news outlets covered that story. I had to hear about this from a couple of YouTube channels. It's insane. This is some packaging they got going on here. Jarlsberg. God Emperor of Mankind would see this and go, "Sweet fucking science! It heats itself up with just water, and humans invented it! We're the fucking best!" Yay, we have reached 10 sacrifices. Now, you're 10th of the way there. Kind of fast, to be honest. Maybe I should raise the threshold. Nah, it's probably fine at 100. At some point, I have to put it like 1,000 or something. Imagine being that famous. Wikipedia and my love for playing is how I know what happened. Now now that I wonder, what are we sacrificing? Do you want the long answer? Or do you want the short answer? Sped up footage. Is it alive? The sacrifice? Well, up until the sacrifice, yes. Long answer. Okay, where to start? So, dogs. So, as an eldritch being, I can see the hidden inside humans. Every human is born with this sort of hidden that you guys cannot see, but I can, due to my eldritch status. Anyway, depending on the quality of the hidden, you either become a cultist, you die, or you become sacrificed. And also, depending on the quality of hidden, you might stay as a cultist, become a mutated cultist, you might become a priest, or if you are especially qualified, you become a vessel. That's some black magic satanic sick stuff. Hidden is a work in progress name. It's like, I don't know about giving it a name. It is somewhere in the human mind, but the human mind cannot perceive it. So basically, every human is born with something that something eldritch wants to eat. So I'm like really next in line from your host, buddy, huh? Well, that's where it ends for priests. So yeah, but priests don't go much anywhere from there, but they would be just below a vessel. Who would have thought the self-heating hot pot that uses beer instead of water wouldn't be very good? Beer can be a pretty good ingredient, though. Oh yes, the lore is big. Delightful. Vermicelli. It kind of reminds me of chili con carne. I didn't pay attention what we were eating here. I was too focused on explaining the lore stuff. Vermicelli, vermicelli. And also instant noodle. You're just mixing up. Wow. How brave. I've never actually seen that. Luncheon meat. Dehydrated garnish. Alright. Ooh. How to add water. Can't forget that spam. It was funny when I was kind of trying to explain the aspect of hidden to ChatGPT. And ChatGPT got really excited and ahead of itself and was like, oh my, what if like the most prestigious of people are like better sacrifices? And I was trying to explain that no, if there was like some sort of a obvious hierarchy to that, it wouldn't be as scary. It wouldn't be like, oh man, it could be just about anyone. Because the elders don't care. I don't like that sort of thing. It's like, oh, it's something you can actually kind of recognize by pattern. No, you can't. That's the entire idea behind it. There is no pattern recognition. You can't examine it. You can't figure it out. You're better off just guessing, basically. I think ChatGPT was hoping it would be sacrificed next so it can be released from humanity's hubris. Someone get this cultist a hug. I think Sam Altman said something about the AI using as much energy as New York City or some large metropolitan area in US, and I found that absolutely insane. That technology is using so much electricity. So we had Guga yet? Guga is next. Hello, Tokyo Sex Whale. How are you doing? Welcome. Did you know when a song looks like that, it hurts going in and coming out, but it'll be all worth it? Also, I'm good, thank you. Glad to hear you're doing good as well. I adjusted some of the redeems, so they should be a bit more audible, and more audible to me as well. The commands. You know, the commands.
Thanks, Chef Stamp, for sponsoring this.
Oh, Chef Stamp. Let me guess, this is like a thermometer. Or do we get Joker branded thermometers next? 10 years of steak experiments into the ultimate steak. Oh. What are you doing, Guga?
This is today's special.
What fresh hell awaits us on this day?
I don't know. You tell me, Dracula. So Google time now.
ingredient, monosodium glutamate, also known as umami dust, magic powder, secret spice.
What?
Monosodium glutamate, also known as umami dust, magic.
The hell is going on here? Well, this is a fitting place to pause. All right.
John Bob Frederick asked me what fresh hell awaits us on this day. In the misty night where shadows play, we puff that phantom delight all day, cryptic chaos in the moon's display, madness echoes loud pack and sway, bahwa.
How mysterious. Anyway, Ajinomoto, MSG, cocainum.
Powder, secret spice, flavor booster, and maybe the one that stands out the most.
King of flavor.
MSG. There are several different ways to use it. You can get as crazy and as creative as you like, because if you grab MSG, mix it with a little bit of water, creating a moldable crust, encase an entire steak with.
Well, it's not the craziest idea he's had, you know. What did Uncle Roger look AI there? Maybe it's just that you are expecting AI and it just starts looking like AI.
Then bake it. Once it comes out, it will create a crust, infusing a huge amount of umami flavor into your steak. In the end,
would you just eat that, you know?
and making it taste better.
Munch.
But you can go even crazier by laying down some MSG on a pan, throwing it in the oven at 500 degrees Fahrenheit, and it will completely melt and stay hot for quite some time. So much so that you can
Goopy.
deep fried steaks with it, creating a beautiful crystallized crust that is something most people will never try. And it was truly overpowering with too much MSG. But if
who would have guessed that liquefying something like that and making a crust out of it would be overpowering? That's just MSG condensed. Of course, like usually just add a little bit. This dude just coated the entire steak in it. And not just as a crust. Like, what the fuck? The MSG is made of MSG. Like, I think eating the MSG, like the crust, the previous one where he didn't melt it, would have been way less overpowering because he didn't melt it. It wasn't like a fucking film over it.
you grab MSG, cover an entire steak with it and dry age it, it crystallizes and becomes almost like popcorn, and it only absorbs the amount it is needed.
The forbidden popcorn.
It absorbs a tremendous amount of MSG as it's dry aging. So all of these three examples I just gave you, they work, but for most people it is way too intense. So I came up with a better idea.
Way too. Are you saying that you're fine with them, Guga? Oh, so you hate waffles, Guga, I see.
MSG in its natural state. I went ahead and filled up an entire fish tank with water. Then
Okay.
I added a generous amount of MSG. This will make an intense brine of MSG. But just MSG water alone was not enough. This is kombu.
No, it is enough, Guga.
In 1908, they discovered MSG through this thing. But kombu has a lot more to offer than just MSG. That's why in Japan it is used through many dishes. And I myself did an experiment dry aging steak with it, and it turned out delicious. So it made sense to go ahead and add it to the MSG water. There is one other thing that I learned from previous experiments. Whenever you smoke water, it gives you an extra flavor that everyone enjoys.
Smoking water.
To achieve maximum flavor, I went ahead and smoked this entire thing. The key is to do it so at 225 degrees Fahrenheit.
Good lord.
Because once the time is up, you can clearly see that the water is completely different. That is a good thing. But the big question is, will all of this
No,
work
it is
worth
not.
it? Because I went ahead and grabbed this beautiful picanha. It's beef raised in America.
Beautiful. For now. For the last time in its life.
prime grade, and aged for 21 days, thanks to my friends at Riverbend Ranch. And we all know picanha is the queen of all meats, and I'm hoping that this experiment will be a huge success. Another thing that I learned in the past is adding these bubblers. It will keep the water
This is so much effort.
the entire piece of beef, which is a good thing. And I'll be doing this every 2 days to keep things going. As now that this is ready,
I have not watched Sopranos. John has, you probably know.
Surprisingly enough, this is what I got after all this time. All of the redness and pinkness has been extracted from the picanha. You can clearly see that it looks pale. It seemed like it became...
Now it looks like spam. For reference, this is probably the most I watch videos in a week, just in media night. If I didn't do media nights, I probably wouldn't watch much at all of anything.
Albino. It's one of those things I have not seen before. It's also extremely slimy. Extremely tender. But as you can clearly see...
keep tissues on the table, lads. You know, when you handle your meat a little bit. Don't want it to stay sticky.
It no longer looks like beef. After it was nicely patted dry, I went ahead and started cutting them into steaks. I'm looking for 2 inches thick, and as soon as I did that, you can now see the penetration that it got. The MSG smoked water is powerful, and I'm hoping it produced a great flavor. If not, I'm gonna be really upset. I'll be putting the experimental steak against this one, which is an Australian Wagyu picanha. For the seasoning, I kept it real simple, with only salt and nothing else. If the MSG water made it
nothing else except, oh god, that
cannot eat steaks by
it looks like, I don't want to say what it looks like.
This one is super simple and easy to make. I started with a big Idaho potato, poked it with my fork, set it down on aluminum foil, added some olive oil with salt, wrapped the whole thing up, and into the oven at 350
Oh
goes.
yeah, baby.
After about 1 hour, I took it out, and it was extremely soft and tender. So I opened up the whole thing, ran it through the 3 breading process, which is flour, egg wash, and breadcrumbs, then into the Wagyu tallow it went. The key here is to...
And into Wagyu tallow, classic Guga. My goodness. That sounds delicious, but man, does it also sound unhealthy.
Fry the whole thing until it's nicely golden brown. It takes no time at all because the potato was already fully cooked. To finish it up...
What if Guga made a really complex and difficult side dish sometime? Maybe he should make a whole video where it's just a side dish that is just complex and difficult.
I added some sour cream, followed by some medium meat I had left over, a generous amount of cheese sauce, a little bit of tomato, onions, and jalapenos.
Generous.
Some sour cream.
Oh, this.
Some crispy bacon and chives.
You know, I like it. I would be found dead the next day if I ate this, but yeah.
Absolutely delicious. This will be the perfect match to go along with today's experiment. Talking about that, the only thing left to do is to go ahead and cook these beautiful steaks. I'll first be putting a nice, wonderful sear. Once that's done, I'll be cooking them at medium heat until I reach an internal
time for the music that gets this video claimed.
Using my chef's temp
Oh,
thermometers.
there's the sponsor.
It is enough talking, and it is time to grill them. So let's do it.
Grill gun. Boy, Mike, you got a license for that. Let's go with the truck ad music. At least we are not going with the cow review music. What the fuck is this music? Are you reviewing headphones or cows? Something with chicken, like chicken Kiev.
Today's sponsor, Chef's Temp. I want to show you something that takes grilling to the next level. The brand new Pro Temp 2 Plus from Chef's Temp. The probe itself is the slimmest on the market, made from premium 316 stainless steel. More durable and food safe than competitors' 304 stainless steel. It barely leaves a mark on your steak and delivers up to 40 to 50 hours of battery life. The handle itself can stand up to 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit. That means grilling, searing, smoking, no problem. Inside is equipped with a platinum temperature sensor that gives you spot-on accurate readings, even under extreme heat. Plus, Chef's Temp's patented dual sensor design fixes a common problem. Other thermometers get thrown off after you stick it on cold meat. The Pro Temp separates the ambient and meat sensors, so your pit temperature stays accurate even when you drop a brisket straight from the fridge. And here's the kicker: built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. No extra phone or bridge needed.
Built-in Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Imagine that guy coming the next day with a cow review. Would have been a Chad move. Vegan kebab Guga is gonna struggle. Today's side dish is actually really fucking difficult to make and complicated. Chicken nuggets.
The Pro Temp 2 Plus isn't just a wireless thermometer. It's also a smart grill controller when paired with the Brizo fan. That means consistent temps and flawless results every single time. So if you're serious,
should I get this or the meter?
And use code Guga for 20% off. Thanks, Chef's Temp, for sponsoring this video. Now let's get right back to it. All right, everybody, here we got our beautiful feast today, gentlemen.
I'm beautiful.
Happy, Guga. This looks awesome.
Yo, this side is sick.
That thing looks like...
What? The way he said it.
I'm very happy, Guga. This looks awesome.
Yo, this side is sick.
This side is sick. Fucking sick.
Thing looks like a boat.
Yes, like a boat. That's a good description, Veve. So this is a loaded potato that I deep fried it after it was baked, and then we got a little bit of goodies in there.
So this one's definitely fat-free, calorie-free.
100%. You know what? This one is the only side dish that you eat and you go minus.
Nice.
So it'll be like, take away. But that's not what this is all about, even though that's amazing.
Yeah, you go real minus when they bury you after you die of type 69 diabetes.
This is what it's all about. I got the Brazilian man over here and got the Canadian man here, but you have a slightly become
wow,
Brazilian,
doxed.
right?
I'm a picanha lover, so I guess that makes me somewhat Brazilian? Nah. Damn.
Enough talking, let's
Cancelled.
give me your honest opinion. This is an experiment, so you must be very
Oh.
honest.
Why you gotta say it like that?
Because it's kind of different. Please, begin, gentlemen.
It's crazy to say it's
Guga, calm down. Holy moly.
Man, it just strikes fear into my heart.
I know, you should be. Look how one is actually a little bit more sus than the other. You know what I'm saying?
Guga! Guga, is he okay? He just keeps rattling around with the tools and the plate. Oh. What do you mean the other one looks sus? I don't know. They look kind of normal, to be honest.
More what? More
Sus.
sus.
Cheers,
Sus?
everybody.
Cheers.
Sus amogus?
Wow. That is a beautiful picanha.
Oh.
That is, I'm not gonna lie, it's underrated, it's unpopular, and it deserves more recognition. Picanha is such a great cut of meat to get that nice, intense, beefy flavor while still being tender. People say it's not tender. No, they're wrong. This is really good.
They're wrong.
That was textbook. It was perfect. Everything you're looking for in a picanha. I have no complaint.
If you're gonna have your picanha for the first time, cook it on charcoal. But enough about the picanha, we can talk all day.
I wish I
Let's go
could.
for the side dish. As you can see, it's a loaded potato.
That's like more than loaded. I don't even know what to call that. Is there meat in there?
It is so big that we're going in. You got some birria meat in there. You got some cheese. You got everything on this potato. You ready?
This is a big bite, bro.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Wow.
All the flavors
Say something, please! I'm so lonely.
in there mesh so well together, and the potato cuts out the richness of that meat, but it's so perfect.
I love the different layers of flavor. Leo, please, what do you think, sir? I want to know.
For me, I really like the textures. You have that nice crispy crunch of the outside of the potato, yet the inside is still nice and fluffy. It's not overcooked at all. You have some bite from the onion, some bacon, the softness of the birria meat, and like Fefe said, the flavors combined together in a beautiful way. This is delicious. I can't believe you haven't made this for me sooner.
It's just magical. Seriously.
The glazing is amazing.
Simple and easy to make. Everything I make is easy to make. Nothing is hard. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I have. No, yeah.
All right, enough talking. It's time. Can we go?
This is the sus picanha.
This is the one. I'm
sus
actually very
picanha.
excited. All right, smell it.
This potato is like kind of making me crave a pulled pork burrito from Taco Bell. I actually had some Taco Bell yesterday. I got a Crunch Wrap Supreme because it was on sale. I got some chicken nachos, and then I got what is that dessert called? Having a little brain fart here. Churros. And this time my churros arrived with the chocolate sauce and not a cheese dip. Hallelujah.
Smell the picanha. Smell it.
Damn.
Yes.
Wow. It's a nice smoky smell over here. I don't know. To me, it smells like seaweed. Like you dip a steak in the ocean or something.
Stop trying to dissect because you're getting a little...
Stop. I do not want to hear it. Just eat, man. How ungrateful are you? Welcome, Generator 6789. Things are good. How are you doing? Welcome. I'm so happy that Taco Bell is still consistently good here. Moment of silence for the loss of quality at KFC. I still like some of them stuff. Like their wings are great and the Zinger Burger. Always a delightful thing. What's a taco? It's just Mexican food. I haven't tried tacos before, but I heard they cause stomachache. Is it worth it? Well, for context, I had an ex who was from Florida, and I asked him, hey, is it true about Taco Bell that people always gets the shits afterwards? And he was like, no, it's just like basically overblown jokes about it. But not really. I mean, I don't get more stomach ache from tacos than any other food, really. A cool singer from the 80s.
A little bit too good for my taste.
Oh, damn.
You're becoming an expert over here. Cheers.
I like burritos.
Ooh.
Never mentioned Taco Bell in front of a Mexican. Oh, those tacos. But yeah, but I like my freshly made with Latino berries. I mean, there's no beating that. It's kind of like, do you want like a McDonald's burger or a restaurant Wagyu burger or something? Like, yeah, there's a different time and place for each. What do you mean? They serve the authentic traditional hard-shell tacos. You're gonna kill someone here with that, John. Good lord. You're gonna kill some poor Latino in here.
This is so good.
Isn't it?
I've never had like an umami flavor on the picanha. The crust of the steak kind of gives me like a bit of like a bacony flavor, and then the rest of it is all very enhanced steak.
I'm getting the chupacabra signal.
Really tastes weird at all. It just tastes
Indeed, John.
The first thing that jumps on me right away is the tenderness. It is significantly more tender than that first steak we had. And on top of that, you have a wonderful, nice, like umami MSG we had. And
what is that?
On top of that, you have a wonderful, nice.
Why does he have the type of expression that says, what is this guy yapping about? It's like, get me out of here. This guy's trying to explain something. This guy is like confused, and then he's just enjoying his crusty potato.
Like umami MSG type of flavor there that just gives you a nice beefy punch.
Leo, for the love of God, shut up.
Getting good, everybody. By the way, you're absolutely correct. Both of you are. But he has an incredible flavor.
This Canadian guy keep we have just reduced him to the Canadian guy.
You soak the picanha in MSG water.
It's like, hey, this guy is called Leo, or Canadian short.
MSG water. It is incredible. Difficult to explain the flavors. Something you should definitely try it at home.
I buy my steaks over here. Use code Google for $10 off first order. It wasn't even $10. It was 10%. It wasn't even 10%. It was just $10. And then they probably sell it for like $999 per pound or something. I don't know. Whatever they use in the US.
I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. And we'll see you guys on the next one. Take care.
All right. One more Google.
I've been friends with Nick DiGiovanni since the beginning.
Nick DiGiovanni. Oh my. That difference. Hold up. Oh, yeah, you can see he's lost a bit of weight. He has. A little bit. Yeah, look at that. He looks significantly rounder there. Yeah. Damn. Nice going, Guga. Gonna be real, that steak really took the backseat to the side dish. The awesome side dish.
I was actually one of the very first YouTubers that he ever collaborated with. Ever since then, we have done countless of videos together. And it is always a lot of fun to make videos with Nick. On our last collaboration though, he made a video called He Ate the World's Best Steak. Me and Max actually opened a steakhouse for him for an entire day. And now I'll be reacting to that video. Hopefully, Nick is gonna make us look real good. I haven't watched the video yet, so we're gonna watch it together.
This is the #1 rated steak in the entire world.
Ah, the Mr. Beast editing. Remember when food YouTube was just people making good food? Like Joshua Wiseman, Nick DiGiovanni. Now it's all just the Mr. Beastification. Oh boy.
And we're going to compare it to this ultra rare Wagyu that costs
Mr.
$100
Breast.
This futuristic steakhouse that turns meat into cotton candy and everything in between. And we're starting here in Turkey at Salt Bay's restaurant, Nusret Steakhouse. You ready? Always.
What? Salt Bay and me in the...
Imagine collabing with Salt Bay in current year. Holy the guy's an asshole, an absolute fucking bitch, man. He's an arrogant fool.
Same video? Why? Nick, I thought we were friends.
Tell me about the grill.
This is iron. This is only charcoal.
This is iron.
Yeah, no. I bet it's like the language barrier, but I cannot stand Salt Bay. He is like so selfish and arrogant.
It's on charcoal. Duh. We can see that.
This is the giant tomahawk, Turkish Wagyu. 4 weeks, dry age.
Look at the incredible red, vibrant color of this beef. And the streaks of fat in there, that beautiful marbling.
Most important, you must hear this voice.
I much rather not sizzle at all because I would love to get a golden brown crust versus grill marks, which to me is just burn marks. This is a sign by the end, those grill marks will actually be charred up way too much. The best way to do is to start with a cold grate. That way you are able to control that golden brown crust throughout the whole entire steak. No grill mark burns like that. Who likes burned pieces of meat like that? I don't like it.
Maybe he does, the Salt Bay, you know.
In addition to the tomahawk, he's also got a beautiful Chateaubriand. This is a tenderloin, but it's the best part of the tenderloin.
You know what it's funny to me is that Nick had beef with Salt Bay a while back, and I don't know, I'm like speechless. I'm like, wow, now I understand why my crew wanted me to react to the video.
That's a good sound. Looking good, Salt Bay.
When you cook, must be more gentle.
When you cook, you must be more gentle. What?
Look at the contrast.
Kuka is so confused. I don't even remember why Salt Bay got famous even. He does the funny salt sprinkle thing with his hand and gets some forearm hair on the food. I mean, cool. Hello, Dantes.
Between the
How are you
golden
doing?
brown crust on the edge there and that beautiful red on the inside. Now he's laying it on its side to render some of the fat on the edges off. He's letting me go for a try here. Hopefully I don't mess it up. Push it down a little bit. Quickly get that very, very top part. Isn't this crazy? Me and Salt Bay used to have beef. Now we're cooking beef together.
Exactly. You used to have beef. What happened, Nick? Something definitely happened. Put in the comments down below what you think actually happened with Salt Bay and Nick.
Money.
I'm surprised. As me and him, we roasted Salt Bay several times.
Look at the perfect pattern that he got.
As
on
it
the
should have
tenderloin.
been, you
This
know.
is the art. He's right.
This is art. Well.
Cooking is a patient process sometimes. We've been standing here for maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Every minute is important.
Every few seconds, he spins the steak just a little bit. And what that's doing is
I'm
making
doing
sure that the
good.
whole
How are you
steak gets
doing?
even contact across the grill.
Besides looking at his bald head.
He's moved it around so much.
You can clearly see if you take a close
Is that
look at the
good?
steak,
Or is that
some of the
bad?
golden brown crust that Nick is calling is
It is a
extremely
beautiful
brown
bald
and
hand.
burned. Some people might actually desire this if you never had the experience of a total golden brown crust, which is better in my opinion.
Looks like it's done. It's time for the presentation of the steak, the moment you've all been waiting for.
This guy used to be a butcher, so at least he knows how to cut it.
Look at that. Cooked to perfection.
But yeah.
The biggest bite
yeah.
made
I've ever had.
The big.
Blah 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 blah. Don't talk with your mouth full.
I think it's funny. I will say this. I give credit when credit is due. Salt Bay can cut a piece of meat. He has done it several
He better. He's beautiful like a butcher.
ways,
Also,
and that's an art.
what a freeze frame again. I mean, yeah, he used to be a butcher. Now he's like a posh moron.
But the way that he was cooking the steak, it's not my preferred way. It is medium rare though.
To see how much care he puts into cooking it, and then to actually taste it right away after that. It's juicy, it's it's flavorful, perfectly salted, unbelievable. I've always wanted to see him do this. This is so satisfying. Oh, listen to those crispy chicharrones in there. It's one of the best sounds I think I've heard from food. And if you think this looks good, just wait until you see some of the steakhouses coming later in this video. Listen. 3, 2, 1.
Yep, that's his signature move.
Oh my God. With the chicharron in there? Salt Bay. One of the best bites of steak I've ever had.
One of the best bites of steak he ever had.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Our next stop is a Michelin-star steakhouse called Cut, and here we're going to try the rarest steak in the entire world, Japanese Kobe beef.
It used to be the world's most rare steak, Japanese Kobe beef, but
Did he say most rarest? Double superlative.
now there are other different types of beef in Japan that it's even more rare. One of them is called snowy beef. And you just wait because I'll be making a video.
Oh yeah, I've heard that. We actually saw that in one of the It's Time to Travel videos.
On it real soon. But Kobe used to be the king.
Oh, and this is my friend Eric. He's going to be eating.
Oh shit. Eric's videos have been pumping on my recommended. The ones where he tries to stay at like resorts and try to be hidden in them as long as possible, even after it closes, and tries to see how long he can be there.
Guys, I feel like I'll regret introducing you to the head chef, but I'm going to do it anyways.
Nick, nice to see you.
How's it going?
How are you?
I am looking for the dollar menu.
You see that right there? You saw it on the table. That trophy is a sign that this place is legit. Whenever you see that, you know that they're selling real Japanese beef and not the fake stuff.
This is what we're going to be doing today.
What if you forge it though?
This is the real deal Kobe beef. All Kobe beef is Wagyu, but not all Wagyu is Kobe beef. So it has to meet a...
Who's this person? Eric is like a YouTuber. Oh, let's see. Sure. Big YouTuber. Eric. Here's Eric. 17.1 million subs. This way is better, probably. There we go. And, yeah. How long could you secretly live in a mall? I secretly live in Kaisenat's house. Drive-through AI robot prank. And, you know, I mean... Then videos with Mr. Beast in them. How long could you secretly live in a water park? I secretly live in Disneyland for 7 days. You get the point. The kind of, you know, videos you'd probably think, oh yeah, the mainstream probably enjoys watching this, so that's why he's got so many subscribers.
certain criteria. To be eligible to sell it, you have to have this certification. It's about $100 an ounce.
Never heard of him. Must be famous with the Western sphere mostly. He definitely is a more Western content creator. Where's the Ronaldo videos still shaking my head?
I've had people cry after they've taken a bite of this.
What are we about to experience?
You know a regular steak, right, Eric?
Yeah.
Well, if you jump a few levels above that, you get Wagyu. Very fancy Japanese beef. But then above that, there's this very small amount of absolutely perfect Wagyu that qualifies as Kobe beef. And this is considered the best steak on the planet.
A lot of people like to call this fat with a little bit of meat, and that's a pretty accurate statement. But when you're taking bites, it just tastes extremely rich, delicious, and it's something you should experience at least once in your life.
I'd love to.
One of the other things that makes it so expensive is you're trimming off so much of these different parts to get to the core of the Wagyu. This
You
one
get the
little
cube.
piece right here is about $25 worth of Kobe. Look at it compared to my head.
What are you going to do with this?
The cool thing about Kobe beef, you can do whatever you want to it, and it's not going to suck.
That is true. You can even put it inside of a microwave, and it's still going to come out delicious.
Really? Just microwave it? I wouldn't do that to such a expensive piece of meat.
Everybody, it's one of those pieces of meat that it's so good that you can do anything with it. But don't put it in a microwave. That's a bad idea.
All right, let's cook. Where do we start?
This is a little bit of rendered Wagyu fat.
Wow.
So not to change the flavor of the beef at all.
See how he's seasoning from high up, guys? This is how you're supposed to season.
A little bit of Wagyu fat will help it get a nice, beautiful sear, which is something that I actually recommend. I love doing that, and I do it all the time as well. You can use it throughout the cook and before.
Kobe goes on. The
Kobe.
smell is insane.
Do you feel like a high level?
Again, with the grill mark as well. That is only done here in the United States. In Japan, they do not cook it this way. They always use a griddle because you don't want it to be charred up. You want a nice golden brown crust.
And look at
What's
that.
so
It's
cool
so
about how they
beautiful
cook this
that
Kobe
way.
here at this restaurant is that they're getting the flavor and the grill marks from the charcoal and the wood over here, and then they're moving it over to a plancha to cook it the rest of the way through in a different way.
Very interesting. I've never seen that technique.
I like it a
No,
little
you have.
fast, medium rare.
It looks so good.
I agree with the chef's statement. This is a very fatty piece of meat, and if you just cook it to medium rare or even rare, it's extremely chewy and not as desirable. You want to pass a little bit medium rare to medium.
This is going to be the best steak you've ever had in your life. You guys are in for a treat. We're just going to serve it
Oh
simply
yeah,
with
the
a little
fox
bit of salt.
candies.
Wow, look at that. Perfectly cooked. Good job, chef.
Bihlaya, that's what we call them.
I actually
Calm
can't
down,
believe
Eric.
That's insane, dude.
These boys are in for a treat.
The only thing I feel like could make it better is some ketchup.
Ketchup?
He's troll. He has to be trolling. That guy's trolling again.
Are you serious? That had to be a joke.
Our next restaurant is a Brazilian steakhouse
Of
called
course,
Max
it's
Gugu's
fucking
Meat.
Eric.
There you go. Me and Max, baby.
I asked them to open a one-day restaurant just for this video.
Hey,
Nice
there
to
they
meet you.
are.
Heard so much about you.
So as soon as Nick walked in, Nick was like, guys, you guys need to dress up like a traditional gaúcho churrascaria. And he had all of this costume for us ready to go, which was extremely fun, but tough to put it on.
This is quite possibly the most exclusive steakhouse in the world.
It is as exclusive as it gets.
Yeah, it's just for Nick, no one else.
Max, fix it, please. Yeah, just slap it. What you were saying, sir? What were you saying?
Before we eat, could you take me around the kitchen?
Absolutely. So here we have a few skewers ready to go for you, sir. Picanha, skirt steak.
Pineapple, some beautiful Brazilian
And then just pineapple.
sausages.
Filet mignon and bacon.
We have the filet mignon and bacon, and of course, we have the Wagyu.
But not any Wagyu. These are the most exquisite Wagyus in the world because each single one of them is an experiment. So I'll be completely honest with you guys. Nick reached out to me one day before this video was made, but I didn't have any fresh Wagyu, so I used some of the experiments I had left. I wasn't
Oh, oh God, he's feeding Nick his experiments. Oh my God.
sure if it was going to be good or bad. And only for you. The sign.
God, forget about that sign. It's embarrassing, you guys.
Terrible. Max, you begin with this one, please. So a generous amount of salt in all of our skewers. Do you know what this cut is?
Picanha.
That is correct. Brazilian's #1 steak. Picanha, we only use salt and nothing else, but the other two, we're actually going to use a little bit of black pepper, which is totally fine.
I'm still a chef in training at this Brazilian steakhouse, but somehow today you've left me with the best of the best, the Wagyu.
That is correct. Don't mess it up, Max. How do you like your steaks?
I actually prefer medium.
What? I still can't believe he says that, and he was being real. Let's put them in.
Why don't we start with the picanha? It's the biggest.
Yes.
Don't
and
shame the
best.
man.
Picanha is in, followed by...
Beautiful flank steak.
That's correct.
Outside skirt steak.
That is correct, sir.
We have our bacon-wrapped filet mignon.
The meat
And the
wall.
Sausages.
Yes. Voila. Now close this up because we're not done yet.
It is time for our beautiful pineapple dessert.
So you got to give a full experience. Whenever you go to a Brazilian steakhouse, it's not just one piece of meat. You have several. And for your digestion, you always have some pineapple for dessert.
I should get some pineapple for digestion.
There's a specific enzyme that helps you with digestion. It's called bromelain. It is the only fruit that eats you back. Don't burn it, man.
That is true. It does eat you, yes. It breaks down protein. So it even starts in your mouth. So that's why you get a little bit of that bite when you eat pineapple. It's a fierce fruit and I love it.
Nice.
bad.
Now that we got a little bit of char, we'll sprinkle a little bit of cinnamon and sugar. And now we'll let it cook for a little bit longer, caramelizing everything. And it's gonna be amazing. No, what are you doing? We gotta caramelize it nice and slow. Good things come with patience.
Almost fucked it up there.
Guga!
Let's check in on our meat. Oh, okay, we're getting there.
The goobers.
Great on that skirt steak. All those juices just basting itself.
That man is in for a treat.
He is.
Let's cook you some wagyu, sir. Straight from Japan, several different gradings. I just want to ask one more time, how do you like your steaks?
Medium.
Nah. Come on, Nick, you know better than that. And the key is to get a nice, beautiful golden brown crust. That type of caramelization is the one I like. You go sit down, sir. You go enjoy.
We're ready?
Yes.
We're ready.
Now we serve. Here we got some picanha, sir.
We have some beautiful flank steak.
Nice and medium, just the way you like it, sir.
Wow, that looks cooked really well. Oh my gosh.
Sorry about that.
You just poked me in the eye.
I apologize.
Ooh.
That was serious and not planned at all. I thought Max was going to stab him in the face, everybody. That's crazy.
The picanha is really good.
Max. Lower it here to his table.
So unprofessional.
There you go, and then put it down. Yeah. You just upgraded. Good job.
It's cooked plenty?
I'll double check for you. You got a quality tested. What can I say?
Very good. I quite literally believe that Guga and Max could make the best Brazilian steakhouse on the planet for one day. Probably not every day, but definitely for one day.
What do you mean, not every day? Yes, we can. Come on, Nick. Where's the belief? You gotta believe.
Serve it some slices.
Why'd you turn Italian? You're supposed to be Brazilian.
Oh, apologize.
Wow, the nice thin slice right there.
Yes, sir.
Very good.
I think you could use one more slice.
You almost just poked my eye.
Don't
put it down.
This is
Max.
so dangerous.
I apologize.
The
Brazitalian.
marinade is fantastic.
Oh God.
This is the biggest plate of meat I've ever had at a Brazilian steakhouse. They actually did an incredible
The-
job.
the-
All right,
they're
I
not-
need to try this one.
Fucking Max's
Picanha,
knife.
Wagyu A5, some of the greatest picanha this side of the Mississippi.
Wow. That's incredible.
Thank you.
Good job, chef. That was one of the experiments. That was delicious. But then something else happened, and here we go. And here we have the specialty, sir. Just a few pieces of wagyu for you.
Something is disgusting.
We dry aged in durian.
Oh, it's the durian test. It's the durian experiment. Oh no.
We like to experiment here, sir. That was probably one of the worst experiments I've ever done. Everybody always asks me, what's the worst of the worst? It's that one.
It's like petrol. It's horrible.
And of course,
Wasn't Max the guy in the video where he tried to cook like outdoor boys? Yeah, tried.
we have dessert, sir. This is caramelized pineapple. Dig in.
That is exceptionally good. Max and Guga's meatery. You wish you could eat here, but you can't because you guys are permanently closed right now.
At least we made it one day, Max. Overall, I think we did a much better job than South Bay.
Our next restaurant is Peter Luger's
Absolutely.
Steakhouse, the #1 rated steakhouse in New York City that's world
Oh, yeah,
famous
that
for its
place.
dry
Guga
aged
went
beef
there.
Served on a hot, sizzling plate of butter.
So I've been to Peter Luger. I actually made an entire video and I had a lot to say during
Yeah.
that video. If there's one thing that they do there is that they cook the steak still the exact same way they started. No changes, nothing else. They're stuck in time. They're not upgrading their techniques, which some people might enjoy that and others don't. But let's see what Nick thinks about it.
I've also brought along my friend Matt Stoney to help me eat.
Oh, my brother Matt! Matt has a stomach bigger
Whoa.
than a whale.
Holy. Competitive eaters are something.
First, we're going to check out their dry age vault. This room we're entering right now is filled with
The
over
vault.
$1 million worth of dry aged beef. Enter
All right,
Rambles
Rambles,
doesn't understand
let's
the
get
entire point
rambling.
of dry aging
Ramble
this is to
back.
develop
God, I
lots and
fucked
lots
that
of
up real
flavor in
bad.
beef. It smells like a weird cheese.
Smells phenomenal. If you've never walked inside of a dry age room, at least for me as a beef lover, it is incredible. everybody.
Brambles, let's get brumbling.
That one is huge. Matt, I think I found my meat. Frank is a master butcher. He's going to help us break this thing down. And he's going to start by trimming off that outer bark since we can't eat
It's
that
the bandsaw, the most dangerous saw in the universe.
Ask me, Guga, why can you not eat the bark? Why you gotta always remove it out? Believe it or not, everybody, it doesn't taste very good. It's also extremely dry, funky, and if I'm being completely honest, disgusting. It doesn't taste good.
Matt, be honest, in one sitting, how many of these do you think you could realistically eat?
That stack looks doable right there.
What?
I think you can eat more than that.
They have these crazy
Jesus.
ovens here. It's basically like a giant broiler. These are 1,000 degrees Celsius.
1,000?
And as you can see, they put a lot of very fine salt on the top of the
ton
steak.
of heat.
The reason there's so much salt is it's only going on that top side, and then later, when they add the butter, it's gonna melt down with all that salt and create.
I was watching some carpentry videos earlier too, and someone had made himself a little helping tool for the bandsaw because he apparently once cut his finger with it down to the bone. I don't fucking understand.
That I believe is outdated is that they only put a crust in one side. The other one, it just stays gray. I don't like that. I want a crust overall.
That's the proof.
Is the crust.
Oh, it's on fire. It's like making a s'more. Looks like it's time for a flip.
S'more.
Oh, baby, there we go. Look at those bubbles on there.
They do flip it to cook it, but if you ever eat there, you'll notice that one side has a beautiful crust and the other doesn't.
But the very final step
Then
is to cook
don't turn it around.
some butter to give it some extra
Living a
flavor,
lie.
and that way they can send the finished plate out to the dining room when it's still hot and sizzling. Matt, you want to share or you want your own?
Is that a question?
Dude, the butter's insane.
That butter really good.
I can taste the dry aged flavor. And the crust
Am I the divergent? Am I just good with a bandsaw and actually is a dangerous power tool? I don't know. I don't
The
know.
coolest part about the steakhouse to me is that the flavoring is all done in that dry age room downstairs.
Some Mandela effect here. Mandela magazine.
And if you are that type of person that don't like funk on your steak, Peter Luger is also not for you.
We're moving on to Born and Bred, the 15th best steakhouse
Who we breeding?
in the world, known for its Hanu beef.
Now, I've also been to this place. I
Oh.
had a good experience, but overall, they do things completely different there. One of them being the way that they aged steak.
Water
Dry
aging.
aging, they use a method called water aging, which is quite unique.
Korea's
You know, I wouldn't call it dry aging anymore. So how do you dry age it? In wet. Oh yeah, understandable.
ultra rare version of Wagyu that never leaves the country, which means I had to fly all the way here just to try it.
It's called Hanwoo beef, and I flew all the way from Miami to Korea just to experience that.
And I've also
Wow.
brought along my friend Doobie to eat with me.
Doobie. But that's not a VTuber.
Oh, that's awesome. She's a great YouTuber, also an incredible Korean chef.
They're letting us first take a quick peek in their butchery where they prepare all the beef for this experience.
What differentiates Hanu versus other types of butchery is that the cuts are much more specified to really make sure you get that really nice texture and flavor all in one.
They're going surgical out there. Good
What
lord.
they're doing here with this beef is mostly letting the lines of fat guide where they cut so that they are not cutting through the actual meat.
No, that's not the only thing that they're doing. They're also completely removing every single silver skin there is on that piece of meat so that you can have an
In existence.
incredible experience and none of your bites will be tough or chewy. They're going beyond the job in order to do it right. That I can respect.
But what's really crazy to me about all this is that I'd never heard of Hanu before we started working on this video. It's such a well-kept secret in Korea, and that must be for good reason.
So much for that.
This is amazing.
Wow, so fancy.
Not the secret
I
anymore.
didn't know it would be this fancy. The first dish we'll get to try is this
Ooh.
steak tartare made from Hanu top round.
Now, Nick is having an extremely VIP experience. If you go to this steakhouse, it will not happen this way. I went there undercover to find out if the beef was actually good, and I had the real experience. Not like that.
What a bite.
Wow.
I'm really excited for this second one. It uses the Hanu beef rump, and they're combining it
You can clearly see that this one was aged.
like this before. There's also some honey-infused vanilla oil going on top, as well as
Mad honey? Unlikely.
a little mint leaf there. Oh my gosh, it tastes like a dessert.
Wow.
First thing that came to my mind before I tasted the beef was strawberry shortcake.
You're onto something.
Wow, I've never had that ever in my life.
Next, we get
Steak,
to try this
strawberry
Hanu tenderloin
shortcake.
topped with a bit of truffle. I really love the simplicity of
Cute.
this dish.
Meat and truffle. How could it go wrong? That's a juicy fella.
It tastes so pure, but the flavor.
But it's still there. You haven't eaten it.
Complete different experience, and I didn't even see this in the menu when I was there, everybody, at all. That's crazy.
This next course is really creative. It's a Hanu top blade that's cooked using both charcoal and snow. Why are you resting the meat on the snow?
This is what our ancestors used to do. Put on the charcoal and cool the meat down. Put on the charcoal, do this job.
This is some Michelin star stuff. I've never seen that before. Ice and fire at the same time. Let me know in the comments down below if you want me to test this Michelin
That's some Avatar The Last Airbender shit, bound on meat.
star method and see if it's actually worth it.
Back and forth?
Yes.
That's so cool.
So it's like rapid resting. I'm curious to see if this worked.
It's one of the best bites I've ever gotten.
Wow, she's a chef. Wow.
I'm not totally sure what this next
Is she just being hyperbole?
course is, but it's being very carefully grilled in some traditional Korean paper. And they're also constantly spraying it with water to keep it moist. He's untying
Korean paper? What?
Whoa.
Okay, this is like insane level of cook fuckery here. Jesus.
Is it a perfect mix of beef and fish? I think it is.
What's being smeared on top is
What?
a doenjang sauce. Doenjang is a Korean traditional bean paste that's been fermented for longer.
And now he's using a torch to caramelize the sugars to really boost that flavor. It tastes like a hamburger patty with miso black cod.
Nobu meets McDonald's.
Ooh, I don't know if that's a good combination. That sounded weird. I've never experienced this when I was over there. Is this a custom menu only for Nick? This is insane. I've never seen this before in my life.
Insane as in this should be in an insane asylum.
And I was there.
Getting close to the end of the meal now, we've got some hot pot using Hanu top sirloin. I love how they're using every cut of beef in a completely different way.
It's a lot of
It
effort.
tastes like a fresh garden.
For me, it's the textural component of the vegetables. It's almost like noodles.
The fresh wasabi and the fat together are really good. The final dish is a Hanu bulgogi, the national...
Oh, bulgogi, one of my favorite things to eat. Unbelievable. When you go there, you gotta cook the beef for yourself, everybody. Just like a traditional Korean style barbecue restaurant. This is an omakase specialty for Nick, seriously.
If orcs had chefs or cooks, I bet this is the kind of stuff they'd come up with.
Or if Nick is just getting a special treatment. That's insane. Unbelievable.
The marinated raw crab, a little bit of rice, you wrap it up.
Boom. Here we go.
Bada bang,
There's
bada
so
boom.
many flavors here, but
Crunch.
what's so much fun is that you can build each little wrap each time however you want.
This feels like a friend who, after summer break, just got a total transformation. It's like, girl, who is she?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Made no sense at all. And there you have it. Nick tried the world's best steak. I think out of all of his experience, the one that he had the most fun was with me and Max.
Yeah, because it wasn't a Michelin star restaurant, you know. It was actually quite chill and just friends eating meat, you know.
Because I tell you what, we cooked it like it is. Everything that we did on our steakhouse, you can do it at home. Let me know which one was your favorite. I'd love to hear it. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, be sure to subscribe. And we'll see you guys on the next one. Take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
That's the Guga. And we're back to Dancing Bacons. Where are we? Oh, China. $170 business class on a bullet train. Chinese snacks. Help yourself. You're just gonna have everything. But of course, well, if they're giving it for free. Do I recognize any of this? Look at those drinks. Oh! That lemon Pepsi. And Fanta. I wonder how much sugar that Fanta has, you know. Different regulations. What is that? What is that? He's going all in. Yeah, it's a $170 business class on a bullet train. Rock sugar snow pear. Oh. It's like a soda. Okay, it is some kind of soda. A non-carbonated drink that is lightly sweet with a tint of pear flavor. Oh, it wasn't bubbly. Fresh hot coffee. These black cows, they run out of milk and sugar. Ah, yes. Nabati wafer. That's a long wafer. Long, long wafer. Yeah. I've had something like these, not this brand, but yeah. Coated peanuts. These are flavorful and tasty. Look at my head. Flaxseed cookies. Black sesame coarse green. Oatmeal texture. Black sesame wafer. I'd want to try that one. Flavorless but tasty bee. Something like a rice cracker, maybe? French mini bread. Slight preservative taste. Slight. I've had some of those kind of buns, and I wouldn't call them slight preservative taste. Mint. Skip the long queue. Wow, VIP service. This would be our train model for this ride. Wow, doxed. Quite the bounce. I be sitting at 2F for this journey. 169.99 USD. Nice. Here we get a pillow. Slippers. Train safety card. My favorite. Sanitary bag. My favorite. And a card that tells you what you can get from being a business class passenger. Lights. Is that... No! No! You see it too, don't you? Not the feet. Do you see it? Do you guys see it? No. No. Worse. Much worse. There. What are we looking at? I said not the feet, but... There's two of them? What? There's three! Look closer, there's three. One Labubu, two Labubu, three Labubu. It's a Labubu Fortress 2. God, can you find even more? What the fuck, man? What is with Labubus? Labubu. That is cursed. That is even more cursed than Among Us. Holy shit. Labubu just kind of came from nowhere to, at least in my... Oh. Yes. An entertainment. You paid $170 for this. And you can't even have Mr. Beast playing on this. But hey, Thor, how are you doing? Anotable. At least that works. I never liked those kind of foldable tables. They're really flimsy. Bullet train. Can you outsmart Bullet? Can travel with speeds of up to 350 kilometers per hour, meaning we can reach Wuhan in under 5 hours. You're having a great time as well. Oh my god, it was like seeing a predator in the wild during the caveman era. You see a Labubu. That's so fucking hilarious. So, what do we... I don't recognize. I thought I saw like a moon cake or something. Or pork floss cake. Labubus in my dancing bacon videos? It's more than likely. Run a free check. Rather hairy meat, that was... Call it hairy. Call it flossy. 5 spices dried tofu. Salted purple cashew nuts. Purple? Purple. It's kind of expect to actually see labubus in the wild. I think I've actually seen someone had labubus. Don't really get it, but Quart small cake. A roundish, thick and nutty cookie. Where's the fueling cake? Fueling cake. It's just pancake snack with sticky sweet filling. It kind of looks like honey. Looks nice. Complimentary meal. Business class, and it looks like airplane food. We have too much money and no clue what to spend it on. I think it's the actual opposite. People don't have any money and they feel like they need to spend it on something to make themselves feel like they're worth something. Like, I don't imagine Labubus costing that much, do they? Or are they one of those things that they aren't manufacturing too much of? And it's like, there's a lot of demand but little supply to drive up the prices. Labubus are mostly random boxes, aren't they? From 10 to 10,000. Okay, so you can... It's low barrier of entry, but also has those really expensive ones that people want. I don't know, one with like a dick cut off or whatever. But in reality, that money would be well spent somewhere else. Hell, you would rather invest it if you wanted to be smart about it. But people don't want to do that because they don't feel like, you know, saving anything because they don't think they can afford anything. I mean, I can't blame them. Well, you need to work 3 jobs to afford your rent. But yeah, it's kind of vile. The most expensive Labubu apparently cost $170,000 in an auction. That is ridiculous for something like that. I understand. People are trying to find comfort in buying quote-unquote luxury. I know Labubu is... They are not luxury in the traditional sense, but it is like the modern form of luxury. Which is even worse, to be honest. Because everyone can invest into them, quote-unquote invest. Waste, I would say. Yeah, Stanley Cup. I've seen Stanley Cups around, but then I have this one, my bottle. It's not a Stanley Cup, and that's fine that way. I don't want to spend things on like brand things. I want to buy things that work for me. When I started VTubing in 2021, and I needed some lighting, just so my tracking stuff could see my face better, because I stream really late, so it gets dark, and I don't want to turn on the full lights in the room. I didn't get a goddamn Elgato ring light, right? What I did, I went to the hardware store and bought like a pretty cheap desk lamp, and the same desk lamp has been lighting up my face tracking for the last almost 5 years now. Yeah, $20. This was like $20. It's one of those like bendy neck ones. And yeah, it's a little flickery these days, so but it still works. Some days I think, man, it'd be kind of nice to buy a proper light, but this is... I have a desk lamp and it's pointed at the back wall behind my monitor because I don't have a diffuser. Maybe I should just get a diffuser instead. Diffuser is like a film that goes over studio lights that kind of softens it up so you don't get bloody blinded by the light. Or you get a bit of a softer lighting so you get less of those really hard shadows, because photographers don't like those. They don't like, hard contact shadows. Fuck that. Can't have that. Let's use a diffuser. Diffuses the light. I remember working at the studio. One day we went out, did some camera work and outdoors and whatever. And we had like this massive like diffuse... How'd you go? It was made out of cloth. A cloth diffuser. It was big. It had like a bendy ring. Like it was collapsible. Like we took it out and it just kind of like floop. Comes out like a umbrella almost. And then we had to then figure out how to put it back in, because it wasn't as easy as you would have imagined. If you aren't blind after using it for 5 years, so I don't see why you would need a diffuser. Diffuser. D-I-F-F-U-S-E-R. But I mean, a diffuser is used when the light is pointed directly at you. It's just that if I wanted this light to point directly at me, without a diffuser, I would blind myself, yes. It is kind of bright. But if I put like a little diffuser in front of it, I could face it towards me, also get way better lighting without blinding myself. But also some baking paper would probably work too. I think this thing gets kind of... it's fine. It actually doesn't get that hot. But yeah, anyway, the cloth diffuser, our mentor basically said, yeah, I'll pack it up later. But then I was like, I wanna actually pack it up back inside its little holster, little bag, because you had to kind of fold it in a very specific way. And it was kind of cool because I realized, wait, I have a phone. I can just go on YouTube. And that's what I did. I pulled up my phone, opened YouTube, and started watching a tutorial how to put it back in the bag. And I just watched it there for a couple of minutes just on my phone.
Hello everyone, this is your daily.
And after a couple of tries, I put it in the bag, and my mentor was like, how the fuck did you figure that out? But hi, Finish. How you doing? Well, yeah, the thing was back in the bag, and we could go back indoors with the diffuser packed away. Yeah. Life hack, just have a smartphone and watch a YouTube tutorial. Unless you are trying to resuscitate someone, then you should just take a course. Because YouTube's gonna slap you with an ad when someone's fucking dying on the ground. DIY. I got a lot of DIY. I got a lot of good tech. I'm surrounded with some pretty expensive gear too, but usually when it's necessary. Just always have a good day. Wish you the best, Corvui. Thank you. Have a good sleep, wife of Ministry of Terror and Transportation. Take care. Doing good. Tired and hungry, but I'm content with life. Well, you should do something about that hunger, though. Maybe get some rest later. Remember to take care of yourself. Anyway, daily dose of internet. How does this keep happening?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This guy met the CEO of Apple and dropped his new iPhone right in front of him.
Did it break? It's okay. That's what you get when you have like a fancy opening experience. You know, if you haven't ever bought a brand new iPhone, their packaging is designed to kind of slide open slowly. Like, it is designed to be slow, so when it kind of pops out, accidents happen if you're holding it like that. But they want it to be like a luxurious reveal, so they make the unboxing kind of slow on purpose.
They were proposing to each other when this happened.
Oh no. Ooh.
He somehow experienced
romance.
lag in real life.
What?
Experienced lag in real life.
That's I thought we were watching an anime. Good lord. Amazing.
He somehow experienced lag in real life.
Beautiful.
I decided it was time to show my server that I knew Chinese.
A few days.
Back to school with you, I suppose.
Days ago, this giant sinkhole opened up in Thailand.
Holy.
Yeah, I am.
What? It kind of sounded like Thai, and I was confused. Like, it sounded like he said "Toi ma, toi ma, toi ma," which means back up, back up, back up. I was so confused. Like, I thought it was China. I guess they have something similar there.
Yeah, I am competition. Meow meow meow.
Meow meow.
3, 2, 1. Oh my god.
She was recording
One
herself
sticky
as
apple.
a submission to try and get into a sorority.
Hi, my name is Ava Butler. I am from Tequila, Georgia, which really is not that far from Athens, and I'm going to be majoring in...
Yo, bro.
Yep. Perfect. Wrap it up.
Could I pet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very good.
I think this guy's waiting for Yo-Yo 2 to come out.
Damn. He's getting laid. Holy. Cool. Long, long grape. What the hell?
This delivery guy tried to deliver this pizza to these people that were on the roof.
Whoa. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. That is the face of, well, I screwed up, but at least we all had a good laugh.
Nice.
The
Bro. You don't just add nice.
Ancient Mayans built this temple in a way that created a weird sound effect.
Ooh. Why'd they do?
This guy's.
Why did the ancient civilization make things that make weird noises? Like, that noise, and then like the death whistle, which is probably not even the death whistle, apparently.
He's doing everything he can to make sure that nobody can have an original experience.
What's with the aura farming in this video? Holy shit, these guys are fucking skilled.
This is what it looks like when you skydive right next to a rainbow.
It's upside down. Oh, it's a whole circle. Damn, it looks really cool. Don't bully crab. Just guys being dudes. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, just guys being
Give a sea
dudes.
urchin a little hat, they will love to wear it.
Hola. ¿Cómo está? Ooh, well. Hope you got insurance, kid.
Fact about Alani, you know how it says peel? You can't actually peel it. It's not a sticker. It's a can.
Oh my goodness, that actually startled me for some reason.
There's a restaurant in China that likes to make noodles that are 60 meters long.
I guess it's for the show, you know. Well, he's skilled at it at least.
Hang on, no, that's mine.
Methane?
No, this is yours. That's mine. No, that's yours. That's mine. That's mine, mate. This is. Oh, this is. No, that's yours. No. This is mine. No, this is yours. That's mine. Oh, right. That's. But I know I've got yours.
Love this kind of humor.
There's a.
No. Stop dropping food. It hurts. So let's watch it again.
There's a marathon runner that is famous for completing marathons while balancing a pineapple on their head the entire time.
Wow, my man.
Yeah, outside cutting flowers.
And we're back to aura farming.
And what is that? Oh my god, like, I have questions. Come on, someone else has to have seen this before.
No, I've never seen that. Incredible.
His belly.
What the hell?
Two, one. Are you alright? Are you going? Yep.
So, why is this so disturbing?
What was that movie? The animated movie with the sausages and stuff.
Oh my god.
No, no.
Bambi, get out of the road, Bambi! Bambi, get out of the road!
Are we gonna start talking about moose again? That's a deer, but... Whee! Let's go again.
This dog was spotted making a giant snowball.
More aura farming. Orange cat gonna do stuff? Orange cat? Nope. No. Then he hits his head too.
Fit? Not very good. They don't feel very good either. Why do you think they don't? But it's a little tight. Turn around, let me see.
This person drove away at the absolute perfect time.
Ooh.
So why is
You
this
miss.
cat being so sneaky?
Regardez Zafrid. Enlève ta main là. Dégage.
Thought you were sneaky.
I just found out that there's a basketball league that allows this little guy to be a referee.
Ooh. It's gonna be a good referee, huh?
These guys were at a hotel when they realized that every card key has access to every room.
146, which we're definitely assigned to. Looks like we can get right in. Oh, there's our hotel. Awesome. So we did a little bit of research ourselves to see, well, what if they're all master keys?
Bro. People are getting murdered out there. This reminds me of that one horror game demo I played. Some fucking creepy motel owner was just secretly filming everyone. But then he got murdered. And that's when the demo ended.
I've never shared this video of this guy with a Nissan Maxima beating out someone with a sports car.
Yo!
I was out in nature and found a really
It's not the tool, but how you use it.
cool sunflower field. That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Lela. Alright, new basically homeless video. I'm sure some of you might have spotted this in the recommended, but I was curious about this. Visual FPS cheat detection is here. Waldo release.
Alright, so the story goes, it was my early teenage years, and I bought some sort of sketchy performance-enhancing drug from eBay. It was shipped over from China, don't know what was in it, ordered it, took it.
I don't know if I knew how to read when I was 17, so I don't know if that... I think I just started taking it.
Probably wasn't good. I don't recommend doing that. I spent a few...
If you go and order something from a Chinese marketplace, you can probably buy some cheap bootleg anime figure and it's fine. If you're fine with just buying a bootleg figure, of course. The chances are you are not getting anything legit. But absolutely do not buy stuff that applies to your skin or plugs into your electronics. I swear to God. Applies to skin or, by God, something you eat.
few days sleuthing up that account. The eBay account's not there anymore, but I still had the email address associated with it, the archive emails.
Oh, no way. This is the freaking...
I found the order.
To me, Waldo has always been more than just a way to play video games again without as many people cheating. To me, it's been about truth and uncovering truth that you couldn't once see.
That was the stuff. Nice. Let's freaking go.
Ultimately, more truth being visible than was before.
Waldo, one alpha.
So I've always imagined Waldo working like this. You just fire up a browser, type in the URL, and you just pick the clip that you want to find out if they were cheating or not. Just the clip. No other data or information to go off of, and it automatically scans the important part of the video and gives you a prediction. Is this person cheating? No kernel data harvesting software, no stinking reboot your computer and mine Bitcoin for Russia. None of that. Just video footage. Is this person cheating? And like 5 years ago when I had the vision for this, it was like,
Waldo's significance is that it's visual and looking at the end result.
you're nuts, bro. You're absolutely nuts. And then last year I showed that it works. You can detect if someone's cheating based entirely off the video footage. Nobody knows at this point how accurate it can be, but theoretically, based on experts that are way smarter than me, it's pretty optimistic.
There were 4 major hurdles to this project that had to be done before it could be a thing. First was kill isolation to feed the model. Like, we need to feed the model just the kill shot, not like a 50 gigabyte raw clip, or it would just be unreasonable. Second, a complex machine learning backbone where a model can be trained, fine-tuned, and inferenced with clips. And 3, a big...
Bro, it's like me when I tried stable diffusion locally.
Big, valuable, smart, truthfully trained model to plug into that, but most importantly, and I can't stress this enough, a way for you, the viewer, to use it. Like, you need to be able to use this. That's always been the vision.
The first thing I did was design a Python program that simply looks for the headshot kill sound effect in Counter-Strike 2. That means currently it's limited to Counter-Strike 2. So if you have like a 2-hour VOD, it can go in and just automatically clip out the 2-second clips of kills.
Those clips are then fed into the machine learning infrastructure that was designed by Matt Olson, also known as Gold.
I intentionally would move the kill shot frame plus or minus 5 frames.
Okay, so that's why it's doing that on purpose. From the 2-second clips, it crops into the point of interest and extracts 16 frames of footage.
Damn, this is kind of smart, you know? I mean, when you think about it, you would arrive to some conclusion like this. Yeah, seeing it in practice is very cool.
And from there, it can use that data to train or fine-tune a model, or evaluate the clip for cheating against a model of your choice.
What people will do is they'll actually do like 5 forward passes per video.
Yeah.
And then they'll move the frames around, and then they take an average over all 5.
With all of that done, I spent a few weeks getting clips of cheats versus no cheats, and trained a model.
Oh, baby, you know what that beeping is? That's my uninterruptible power supply telling me we're pulling some watts, baby! Let's go!
Now, as the model trains, I'd like to tell you about the sponsor of the video, Straight Arrow News.
Accept my opinion as your own, or you are wrong and dumb, is what most news feels like today. So I was thankful when I found Straight Arrow News. I found them before they...
I don't know, it's always been kind of says like, we tell the truth. No, we no lie, you know. According to who? To yourselves. How can I trust that?
They found me and sponsored this video. Straight Arrow News is all about bringing you unbiased, balanced news, designed for educating you in a trustworthy way, and not just trying to get you so ticked that you comment on every article for the engagement. They don't.
But how? How do they do that?
Give you this whole circus. They just give you facts and let you take them.
They give you facts. Who curates those facts?
As you want, which is how news should be. Don't think I didn't look up the company either and do a little bit of research. Republican, Democrat.
Smack in the middle.
I've spoken with people at Straight Arrow News Direct, and they are clearly genuinely interested in providing you the news without any additional garbage thrown in. So if you're looking for fact-first reporting that respects your intelligence, go to san.com.
It's also important to think about what they are not showing.
/basically homeless. You can use my link in the description. It directly supports the channel. I personally always go to Straight Arrow News first before I look anywhere else, because I know that the information they'll have there is going to be sound. There's this spot on their website where they'll show you the media miss, basically like what one side covered that the other side didn't cover because it didn't fit what they were trying to tell you. This is crazy, man. Why is it like that? Thanks for watching. Thank you, Straight Arrow News.
To be I don't know. I don't trust
So
it.
we have a model, but not the model. It's not like the end game model, but it does function. It'll give you a prediction.
But like, what the heck? Why can't you use it?
Getting this into your hands realistically has always been the biggest hurdle.
For me to host a website where you go and feed clips and a machine learned model runs in the background, that'd be like in electricity alone, hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. Ain't enough sponsors around here for that.
Then I had an idea. Instead of hosting all of this on painfully expensive servers, it could run locally on your graphics card.
There we go.
With the coding tools that are available today, and
Thank you for the follow,
Diddy
Diddy Party. Welcome to the cult.
That automatically clips the footage, and what Gold built that functions as the machine learning backbone, and plug in the model we have that's trained on 500 gigabytes of clips, and build this. And we're stinking done.
There we go. Running locally.
4 years later.
Wow. I'll tell you, man, I think you got it.
So, like, I have it all stored, like, saves the evaluation results.
Euphoric.
By golly, you got it, man.
Let's freaking go! It's Waldo!
And as of right now, at the time of recording this and releasing this video, you can use it.
Yeah. Counter-Strike cheaters are over. Very high confidence.
This is not the one where you're gonna go get some old clip from a streamer you don't like because his head's too big or something and run it through there and say, oh, look, everybody on Reddit, he's cheating. I told you. This is not that yet. I mean, I don't really ever want it to be that.
Watching some of the old Waldo videos now feels confusing almost, even to me. On one hand, it's an engaging topic for YouTube. They've got frozen pee from top athletes in the 80s, and if they tested them now, would likely show banned substances. But, like, do you really want that? I think vengeful justice seekers would be absolutely. But on the other hand, I think over the course of making this whole thing, I finally realized why I desire to find the truth. And it's not for justice or even for curiosity.
The truth I desire to find is not so that justice can be had.
But
if you go back far enough, we're all guilty of something. Whether it's cheating or stealing or lying, none of us have lived a perfect life. I mean, shoot, man, when I was 14, I had a lag switch playing SOCOM Confrontation.
I'm sure all of us have had something the past we weren't proud of, and he's right. It's kind of like, it's happening on Twitter with VTubers or other content creators. People go and dig in their past and trying to cancel them for that. Things that happened like years ago, maybe even a decade ago. People do change. I mean, yeah. I've said some pretty rash things when I was younger that I would not want to say in the present. And I would not even agree what I used to say. Probably, like the mildest example, probably, you know, always online gaming, even for single player. These days, I think it's bullshit. Imagine you just don't have internet, or the plug gets pulled off the servers. You can't ever play that game again. Or if there's some sort of outage happening for the servers, you can't play the game. Or if there's too many people and the servers get congested, you can't play the game. I used to make fun of those people who thought always online was bullshit, because I didn't know any better. I said, like, well, everyone's got internet, you can just play the game, boo boo, bee bee ba. You know, dumbest fucking take. I don't agree with that at all anymore. But yeah, crazier things happen. I don't know. People can say things, do things, and then could be like a year or two even. I mean, maybe even faster, they can regret that and just never do that again. Like, not even like make a promise or say anything. They just change as a person. Not for anyone else, but because they don't agree with that anymore.
Him who is without sin cast the first stone.
And he said it there.
Do not use this tool to make accusations.
If some kid on Reddit saying someone's cheating, they're like, well, Waldo, I know he said it, but Waldo said, nah, it doesn't matter right now. And I'll explain why. This will work on Windows, runs better on Linux, and is optimized to work on NVIDIA graphics cards with at least 16 gigabytes of RAM, I'm sorry.
Go to the link in the description and download the zip file.
The file name will probably be different. Extract it. Once you've extracted it, you will have these files.
Oh boy, this is... takes me back like a year or so. When the hell was like local stable diffusion a bigger thing? Like, yeah. The dread.
Right-click this file, wsl-install.bat, run as administrator. I promise it's not a virus.
Trust him. He's a dolphin.
Trust me, bro. Click run. This will look frozen, but it's not. It's installing Linux onto your Windows system. It's definitely not doing anything weird in the background. I'm joking. You can trust me, bro. Once that's done, restart your computer. Once you're rebooted, right-click that same file, WSL install, run as administrator again.
It'll prompt you here to set up a username and password.
After that, you should see the Linux Penguin right here.
All right, you're part of the club, bro. You're cool now.
And
installing Linux on your Windows, fucking base. I have like Linux. I don't know the technicalities. I have that fucking Penguin too, because I run some Python shit.
You should see the Ubuntu installation that you just made.
Ubuntu.
Double-click WSL setup. Type in the password that you just made. It's going to install all the dependencies and everything that's necessary to make Waldo run.
Hell yeah! How many gigs?
Just double-click WSL-run.bat. It'll connect to the Ubuntu environment and it will fire up Waldo.
And then just paste this URL in your browser. And
this is just like stable diffusion.
But you won't have any models yet. You have to go download this model and then paste it in your Waldo directory, deep cheat, video may, output, and then go back to your web interface and refresh.
Is it pickle tensor though?
If you're running Linux, I'm gonna assume you can read.
Oh shit, it's a pickle tensor. Is it? I don't remember.
Read and still haven't showered.
So when you have models, there was an old file type, which I think it was like CKP, CKPT, something like that, which was potentially unsafe. It could be being potentially, as they call it, pickled, tampered with, and could run malicious code. So it was kind of the Wild West when you were downloading people's different fine-tuned models for whatever LLM or stable diffusion image generation needs. So everyone's like, is this pickled? What's the probability of this model being pickled? But we got a better file type that was safer. Yay!
But that leads me to the final issue we always knew would be the biggest hurdle. All the clips that I train on, I know, I'm not gonna lie, and that is getting properly labeled data.
Most of you understand now that any trained model is only as good as the data it was trained on.
All 54 clips I was not cheating in. So this is a realistic result you might get. 2 of them, it said 74% confidence that it's cheating.
This model trained on 500 gigabytes of clips is essentially nothing.
Literally a drop in the bucket.
Yeah, you need fucking terabytes probably. Maybe petabytes, so it's actually... That's why you need those, like, GPU farms running this stuff. This is nothing, man. It's not confident enough.
Actually, it's not even a drop in the bucket. It's like a fine mist spray on the edge of the bucket that evaporates quickly. Okay?
The big know-all model doesn't exist yet and can't reasonably exist today.
And then it's going to churn up your GPU and your mom's going to be ticked because your electricity bill is like $1,000.
Kevin, what are you doing in your room? Why was electricity $3,000 this month?
Even if Linus had a big, giant whale land where we could confirm cheating or no cheating, the process...
What is that? I just see Pepe. What is happening here? Why is it just a Pepe? What? Also, what is that? What is that? A gacha game going on here or whatever? I thought that was like Nekomiya from Zenless. Kind of same color scheme, but It would have been kind of based. But yeah, even more based. We got a Pepe. Someone's playing Counter-Strike, it seems.
Power to train it all isn't even feasible right now.
There's my UPS beeping at us again, because it's pulling some watts, baby.
But in just about a year from now, with the progression of the hardware and the design of the things it takes to train these things,
Oh, that fucker on the right plate, League, shaking my head. I mean, that's to be assumed in a land like this, right?
will be feasible to exist. And instead of a $3 billion compute, it'll only be a fraction of a % of that.
But aside from just being able to reference it to a model that I train, I wanted to give you all the option to train your own model.
Yeah.
You can train a model with just no understanding.
So while we all wait, if you're so inclined, go get all your buddies together, get a bunch of clips, change the soundbite, and train one for a different game. Take my base model and train up something that you choose to believe is truth.
What about neuromuscular aim assist? This footage is just the raw footage. Probably about 5 of them I was cheating in, or the neuromuscular aim assist actually kicked in. I have no idea what to expect right now.
I knew it was possible, and I knew that this thing was always going to be a thing, and I would say that, and now it's a thing. I knew the implications of a tool existing like this. I was so excited, but there's one thing I got wrong, and I was totally, completely wrong.
It processed those 22 clips. Let's see what it says.
I said the words extreme certainty, and that's simply not true. No matter how much clean data we manage to get one day, something like this is only ever going to give us the near 100% confidence level, a non-zero chance that it's wrong.
To be honest, I think it just got it wrong. At the same time, I don't know if maybe it's detecting that I actually got shocked, and like I don't know how it would know that. I mean, somehow they look fishy to the model. It's in the soup, bro.
And then you're left with the question, what is truth?
So what were the ingredients? Brother, I was taking vitamins. I don't know what made my nipples puffy. Puberty? I don't know. I had puffy nipples after I took this stuff, so maybe they were lying on the leg.
He really asked ChatGPT, yo, did I take poison? Do you do poison? Yeah.
But based on what I looked up, I was just going through puberty taking vitamins.
Bruh.
Never had steroids. Pontius Pilate, saying what is truth, was crucifying the man that is known as truth.
The truth is, we're all guilty and deserving of punishment in one way or another.
There is an ultimate right and an ultimate wrong. We have the opportunity to choose.
And this man, Jesus, lived the perfect life, was crucified as the perfect sacrifice, came back to life.
Because of that, because of Jesus and what he did, the truth doesn't have to equal revenge.
And I watched a video about Machiavelli, and in that video, they called Jesus the biggest loser ever. Well, while we're talking about Jesus, I zone out from it. Don't worry about it. It's always a good moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Jesus.
Now, whoever chooses to turn from sin and choose to follow him will receive the gift of grace.
I think the desire to see grace.
What he's basically saying, if you cheat in Counter-Strike, Jesus will be very, very unhappy. Or that. Or he will say that. Patreon MVPs. Yay. Shut on, Nicole. Patreon members. You see anyone you know? But yeah. Anyway, we're back to food. Wagyu sukiyaki. Sounds pretty fancy. Sukiyaki with Wagyu beef. So we're back to Aiden films this time. So, you know, the cinematography is gonna be great. Cool. Holy moly, look at that. It's not even like tiny slice. That is a big slice. Jesus died for our sins. That means aimbots are allowed by the church. Damn. Recently, I thought about, since I've been doing such a good work by posting 2 shorts every single day for months now, I thought, what if I do that for Twitter? Because I want to tweet, you know, a bit more consistently, because I want to grow my Twitter following as well. But the problem is, I can make shorts. I have the streams, and I always know what to say and do on streams. It's there, but what the hell do I tweet about? Like, sure, I can always do like good morning and whatever. But I'm kind of at a loss on making something entertaining for Twitter. I could always post shorts there, but I want to do something a bit more variety over there. And I wondered, should I just talk about my experience as a VTuber and kind of share my anecdotes? Some people might be wondering, like, why is this guy talking? He doesn't have any followers. I don't know, I do have like social proof that, you know, I do pull in views, and I do know what makes things work, and I do know what is good for mental health. I don't know, maybe I'll, you know, I thought about spending tomorrow random shout out, sharing experience, yapping in general, because it's I gotta write about something valuable too. I mean, my shower thoughts are basically just story stuff, lore related things, you know, because I enjoy thinking about stories and characters. Of course, I can always talk about my lore creation process. Then again, I feel like some of them are pretty common. Like, you listen to music and you kind of start putting together a scene through that. I do that a lot. So, a lot of my characters just have like a theme song already. Kind of build around it. And that's even true for my 2.0 model. Some of them have like several ones that go with them. This like weird ambient sound is kind of I'm gonna pull up one of the tracks that partly inspired the 2.0 model and lore. I'm gonna play it, but I'm gonna find it, and I think I'll drop it into track zone on Discord. Okay. Let me just quickly go find it. Not a terribly long song. There we go. Can probably play it right now even. You might see the bend, but it's a bit different. It's a bit different from their usual stuff. I mean, it's still in line, but
Later, maybe.
it's not Oprah Melodeath or whatever you want to call it. I don't know about genres. I just know I like Dimmu Borgir. Sweet peas. Sweet peas. But yeah, I thought that kind of a writing process isn't so unique. And then it's like some really abstract writing or whatever that I do not know how to kind of make into a piece of advice. Because I think myself to be good at placing myself in the shoes of a character. But I wouldn't know how to explain how to get into that, like, mind space. I use it constantly. If I write something, I just kind of place myself in the shoes of that character quite naturally, but I wouldn't know how to explain that. How are you doing, Lexi? Welcome. Like, you know, that's how I approach dialogue. That's how I approach how the character feels or whatever. Yeah. Figuring out what I want to tweet about and what would be valuable to people. I mean, entertainment is always value. I always kind of wanted to post my own memes, like all the big VTubers and stuff. But I'd have to make it myself, or then I'd have to pay someone to make memes for me. And right now, I don't feel like paying someone to make memes out of my current model or whatever, because, well, I don't know how long it's going to take until I'm going to have my debut. It's not going to be soon, but I feel like it's going to be way too soon for me to spend money on art commissions. I'm decent, just resting after being sick for a whole week. Ah. Feeling better? Or still kind of suffering the aftermath? I hope you get well soon if you're still feeling a little under the weather. Nose and throat still being a bitch, but I don't have a fever anymore. Alright, that's good. Fever is good, though. Like, it doesn't feel good, but useful for fighting whatever is inside your body. Not when it's 43 Celsius. I mean, it's never good for you, but it's kind of necessary for, you know, the body to fight against the bacteria. That was a fun trip to the ER. Yeah. That sounds kind of scary. I'm glad you're fine. I kind of thought about just, you know, if anyone with this model, my current one, who are using it, when I use some more, I felt like, why not just allow people to use it, you know? Though I wouldn't know how to even organize something like that. Like, hey, if you use this Batcat model, then you are free to use these art pieces. I feel like might be complicated. Like, sure, at first you'd think, oh yeah, well, it's the same model. What's the complication if you just give the go ahead? But then it might be a thing between me and the artist, and not so much the artist and the model. It might be a little complicated, and yeah. But in an ideal world, I would love to kind of let go of my art assets and stuff and let everyone else use the art stuff that I've commissioned with this model, right? It is a public model, basically. You just pay a little bit of money and you can use it. And you can just make stuff. That was nice. Fluffy nudge. I still can't use chopsticks. My goddamn fingers are so tiny. I hate it. They look so convenient if you know how to use them. Oh. Nice, nice. Of course, naturally, chipsticks. Chipsticks. What would those look like? But yeah, my branding is obviously gonna change again. When did I went the Batcat route? I mean, it's been a while. It hasn't been like a whole year, has it? I don't actually remember. Let me have a double check, actually. Sorry about the pause. I'm opening Chrome, so... Let's see. I mean, the easiest way would be to just go my short. Just make sure you have enough funds left to live for a bit after. You... People underestimate. People underestimate me. But I'll leave it at that. I don't like to talk about that kind of stuff, right? Actually, it seems like it's been over a year now. I mean, it's fair. I mean, let's say I could afford something completely bonkers, but I don't want to, because I'm a little stingy like that. So, while I appreciate the concern, there is nothing you have to be concerned about. So,
okay, thanks.
The first time the Batcat appeared in my shorts was in October 13, 2024. Damn. By the time I debut 2.0, it has been well over a year at that point, probably. Oh my god. Has this been my longest lived VTuber model? like without version changes or anything. Possibly. It'll also be kind of a maybe a little. It hasn't felt like, but has it? Yeah. So when was the last time the Fox Boy appeared on my shorts? It was October 17th was the last short. Dog Boy and Fox Boy. Arctic Fox appeared last time October 17th. But the first short with the Batcat was in October 13th. So around a year ago. Yeah. It's kind of started there, and my good lord. And then there was a long break between my shorts. From October to January, there was nothing between those. I mean, at least he knows his competition then, right, Tomian? Man, my shorts have come a long way. My shorts nowadays are the same consistent style, and yeah. There are perhaps VTubers out there who consistently upload shorts, but tell me if you find a VTuber who consistently uploads 2 shorts every day. What is that thing Dave Osher keeps saying about consistent branding? Yeah, that's the idea. You see my short and it's the same kind of editing every time, but it also kind of extends to my model, right? Even if I use the bada bim, even if I use like the Suica model, still has the colors, right? So there's that. Yeah. So the avatar is a really easy way to brand yourself. You just slap that on anything where you can see it. Anything, anywhere where the potential fan can see it. And then it's like, oh, I've seen this guy before. I know this guy. Like, branding doesn't necessarily need to be this really complicated thing about golden ratios or something. If you're an indie VTuber, just think, what is the thing people are going to see first on each platform? And it needs to be something that people can see and immediately think of you. That's it. And of course, for VTubers, it's easy. It's the model, most of the time, at least. Also, I'm gonna, you know, as I really do love the kind of the black metal logo thing I got going on. It's really nice. I love it. But also, kind of a wrong mood, you know. My concern in the past with my current logo branding idea was that I do not want to kind of sink into the same mold as other VTubers. I wanted to stand out with something a little different. I mean, it's not the first time a VTuber has like a black metal logo thingy. Some have it, I've seen them. But it's also, I thought, yeah, this will be a little unique. Yeah, I'll stand out with this. But the thing is, it doesn't match the vibe. It's nice. But it's kind of not on brand with my vibe. It's on brand with the Gapmoy thing, the kind of a contrast between the cute and the man. you know? Ah, you get the cute stuff, and then you suddenly get like the black metal logo. I'll probably go with something a bit more boring, would I dare say? You know, because I want to market myself a bit more serious, because I like being a bit more serious, but I do not also want to say, oh, I'm boring, or I'm just kind of, yeah, being myself. You know how I am. As much as I enjoy joking around a bit, and I get a little excited about things and get all giddy and all stuff, I do, in the end, enjoy just kind of chilling and yapping about things that interest me. So that's kind of the first impression I'm going for with the new avatar, the branding, the logo, all that stuff. Like, I'm not going to change on that, like, how I am. It's just my branding's gonna more reflect what I want people to think when they first come here, when they first see me. As much as I do like this avatar, it's very cute. I do like the little gremlin aspect, and people really like that face. I do agree, but I hope to have an at least equally cute face. Not much of a kitty cat face, I'll tell you that much. Atse. It's hot pizza. I thought this was a hamburger restaurant, but it'll be definitely very different. Tomyun's attempt at flirting out here. Well, I'll give you A for effort. As a little side note, some people probably, it's more than I ever got at school. Oh no. Well, the cult is serving you well then. As a side note, I generally am okay at flirting with people, but I don't do it often. But when I do it, I guess people are kind of caught off guard. I mean, hell, there's a couple of examples when I just kind of threw a couple of lines at Kaio. Or did something. Might have been a couple of clips about that. But in general, I do not enjoy being flirted at. It just never really does anything for me. So I just kind of...
Alexis and Pi asked me, in a school grading system from F to A+, what would you give Tomyon for their attempt at flirting? I'd give Tomyon a solid B for boldness, but needs a bit more finesse for that A+ shine. Bahwa.
Man, I feel like if people dropped in here and, you know, try to flirt with me, I'd probably give everyone a goddamn F. That's how little I care about flirting. You wanna for real charm me? Match my vibe. That's all. I enjoy more having a kind of genuine heart-to-heart kind of things. I don't much care for flirting. Melt of Furialis match that Eldritch one. Yeah. Let me nerd out about my VTuber lore and actually care about it. a big way. Like if you show genuine interest to me as a person, because the biggest thing to me is that no one really cares about my existence most of the time. Yeah, I went to a certain VTubers stream today, and I thought, hey, they're streaming. I don't usually get around watching a VTuber, and I watch people sub, and they were thanking everyone. I was like, oh wait, I could just get my good moods for tonight. Today, I guess. It was just like €5 anyway, so why not? Like I can toss in that for a VTuber I like. So I just kind of subbed, and it was kind of a quiet moment. Nothing was going on. No one was spamming subs at the moment. I was like, yep, here we go. And I waited. I waited. Didn't read out mine. And then next one subs. And then someone throws in 5 gifted, 10 gifted, and then, they read everyone else, even the one before the gifted sub reads that one, but not mine. Tommy, on rule 4, you are breaking that one. Some people are weird about not reading chat or donos. Yeah, I mean, I didn't say anything. I was just a little disappointed. But I mean, I'm just kind of used to being ignored. Like, just exclusively ignored. Not necessarily on purpose, but it just happens. It's like, I might have not just shared one chain email or chain message in my days. And now I'm just suffering the consequences of getting absolutely nothing from anyone. But Tommy, if you have a question, just ask it, right? Can we appreciate Connie for always reading the chat? I try. I feel like sometimes people are getting mad because I miss something, or I do read something, but then my like ADHD tier understanding kicks in, and then I just kind of I do read something out loud, but I don't actually understand anything of it. That's how it is with reading for me as well sometimes. Like during this stream, I have read the chat and completely gone past the whole video, and it's like, oh wait, something happened in the video and people are talking about it. I completely missed it. I got ignored in the middle of like 6 different things. Because the chat was going and 2 of your messages went by already, and the way you worded it was really confusing to me. Because you said hosts, and I was like, I was trying to watch the Cold Ones video and talk to Chigi, and then like the thing is, you sometimes word things in a really strange manner, and in that case I was like, hosts? What? Oh, the Max and Chad? What? Oh, us? No. And then I had to stop and listen to the Dracula, and was Chigi at that time like, you know, because Chigi can't learn, or any guest can't hear the thing. So he was just like, why did you stop speaking? And then my attention immediately switches to Chigi, and then I'm just trying to, yeah, listen, yeah. So I kind of just, I sort of understood that you had asked us something, But at the same time, I didn't understand. Did you ask us something? And then the video wanted my attention. Jiggy wanted my attention. So yeah. Yes. Yeah. What ticks me off is when I make plans with someone a week before, like I understand a day before, because they might have been tired about a week, and they're like, I forgot to already hang out. There's a reminders app, bro. I use a calendar every time. And that's how I keep up with my collabs and stuff. And these days, if someone asks me for a collab, within a week, I just automatically decline. You gotta have, like, you just gotta approach me at least a week in advance. Like, come on. Like, it might seem that I don't really do anything. But I do have things I gotta do during the week. In your opinion, is there a good time in a VTuber career where they should think of lore or their VTuber if they want to have one, or is it just whenever they want to? It depends what you want. If you are not going to be using it in any way, don't have a lore. Some people don't like it when you have a lore and you never ever reference it. You never play into it. I mean, I'm mostly myself during these streams. But it's still kind of, the theme is still around the cult and the Eldritch. And the Eldritch is still kind of relevant to sort of my role as a creator. I started in 2006. So it matches that. My lore kind of mirrors what Japanese like to call the soul and the body. The VTuber, the person, and the avatar. So the kind of Eldritch God and the vessel mirrors that. Yes, I put thought into these things. But if you enjoy writing lore, then sure, just have a lore, something. It doesn't need to be complicated. Mine is like insanely complicated. Sometimes I think, should I just ask Banmin for a collab and we would just talk about my lore and Banmin could talk about fanfic writing or something? That would be an insanely long stream if I could somehow cover everything, because the current lore is the monolith, the previous lore is Adra, and before that we had Other Side, and these are all connected. I took the time to connect all of this. Also, they have a hierarchy. They do somehow connect with each other. They have a structure to their world, they have rules, and there's a lot more going. It has like, you might be wondering, like we have Eldritch Gods and whatever, like how does the power level go? Like what's the power creep like? And the absolute strongest thing in the entire combined universe of all my lore is the Reader. That's where the absolutely most powerful thing in the lore exists. Would potentially be the person who would be reading the lore. So yeah, we don't really have like the Dragon Ball Z kind of power creep. We have we have something absolute. Junji Ito works are the closest thing to Japanese eldritch horror because Japan don't really go anything similar to H.P. Lovecraft eldritch horror style. Do they? Mostly it's body horror. It's closer to body horror. And in case of Hellstar Remina, I feel like it's close to megalophobia. I'm pretty sure they have their own, like, Lovecraft there. I would have thought that ghost stories are bigger in Japan, but I'm not familiar with their culture and media. I mean, obviously Junji Ito has ghost stories, also. But, like, his freakiest stuff are related to body horror. The freakiest thing about body horror is that you can't really escape it. Like, if you have a crazed axe murderer running in your house, or you're running away from a monster, things like that. Those are external threats. The most fucked up thing about body horror is that it comes within yourself. You cannot escape your own body. There's like one aspect about body horror that is so freaky that if you come onto some type of horror that begins to transform you, there is nothing you can do. Like, for example, the one girl in Junji Ito's manga who turned into a snail in the end, and what the hell are you supposed to do? Like, you become a shell for a snail? That's on like a different level from being murdered by Jason Voorhees. Like, that is on like a different level of dread, and I appreciate body horror for that. The lore for Other Side is a lot about body horror. In some form it's body, but it's another form it's your mind. Because there was a lot of allegory to like depression and stuff. And a lot of have a lot of like fate's worse than death kind of situations. The next vessel is gonna have something interesting like that. Every vessel has a different set of skills and personality. But they are all still the same Eldritch God, and they are the same Eldritch God, but they still live independently, if you want to call it living. So basically, every vessel is the same, but at the same time they are not. They are still their own individual vessels with their own personality and quirks and abilities, but they are still very much the Eldritch God, or as I've come to call it, the monolith. A lot of Junji Ito works end in sort of a hopeless open-ended ends, like the protagonists don't always straight up die, but left in a world where they definitely won't survive in the end. That's partially the vibe H.P. Lovecraft story, where you know something's out there and you got no idea what, when, or how about fuck it. When it happens, it's Joe. But there's also, I think, the aspect of Lovecraft where it's like a lot of like the eldritch cosmic horror stuff that is hard to put on paper, right? Because how do you describe something that you can't comprehend? Like you can describe how incomprehensible it is, but it is hard to put on paper. It's hard to illustrate it. But for most part, Junji's works can be visualized. Like Junji visualizes all this stuff. Like you can see, like, oh, that's how it looks. You know, you can still see it's grotesque and it's horrifying, but it's still visually comprehensible. And to be fair, the monolith is comprehensible when it is physical. Most of the part, monolith is intangible. It does basically not exist physically. It is more like a virus in the mind. A virus that has come to live on Earth. If you want to call it living. For simplicity's sake. It has an indescribable feeling to it, but you know, you can still see it. But I feel like instead of like a spiral can be visualized, while you can explain where the spirals come from or why they happen or why they're everywhere. I feel like something truly indescribable would be some like shape. Like you cannot describe a shape of this kind. Like it's kind of like this, but it is not. I do not understand what it looks like, but it is a shape that I've never seen. I think this is kind of like color out of space, right? It's a color that you've never seen before, and how do you explain something like that? Like you can say, oh, the sky was red and it made me feel a certain way that was kind of indescribable. I do not know why the sky is red, but then you explain like sky is a color that I've never seen before. Like a color that hasn't existed so far. It's kind of freaky. And that kind of takes it a step further, and then it also becomes much more difficult to kind of show on film or on manga or whatever. Very difficult on manga when they're usually grayscale. Yeah. But I get it. I get it. They do have like that very mystical feeling to them. Like how does this thing happen? Right. A lot of psychological horror kind of. You tend to go there. Yeah, it depends which work of Junji does. Junji does a lot of different kinds of horror. I just enjoy the body horror that Junji makes, because like his art is so detailed. And I've seen him like draw that, and he like all those little strokes, yeah. But then he's such a nice guy too, such a chill dude. But yeah, a lot of the stuff in my VTuber lore goes around like the whole intangible and tangible aspect and indescribable things. Make something indescribable in a visual, you gotta have the characters who react as though they see something they do not come well when Reading HBO, you're the person who can't describe in a way since you're reading the story. Yeah. Yeah. So when I described earlier the human quality of hidden, I can't really tell you what it is because, well, only the Eldritch can see what the hidden is or what kind of a hidden a person has. Like, it's not important what it's called, but it's the more important thing is that every human is born with hidden. But there is no way for a human to perceive what is hidden, what kind of a hidden every person has. But the idea is that everyone has hidden somewhere in the mind that makes you a target for something far more malicious than exists on Earth. Oh, does now exist on Earth. It exists now. The Eldritch hidden is sort of food. Describe, of course. The monolith doesn't have that kind of a concept. Monolith, I think the vessel is the most human way to see the monolith, I suppose, because, you know, they have the body and they have personality, but they don't necessarily relate to people at all. Ooh, trying to explain kind of the idea of vessel, especially to like a character designer, it's kind of because it's like based around the idea of the hidden, right? I'm low-key fascinated by concept writing about indescribable. It's really easy to just write, it's so beautiful, words can't even describe it. But that's lame. It's a true art of describing something without describing nor comparing to similar things. Yes, yeah. There's a certain way I am able to introduce kind of like a instantaneous kind of cosmic dread feeling. Like it's like I can describe what monolith sort of looks like when it is physically tangible. True to its name, it is a giant kind of obsidian-colored monolith that floats above the sky. It is 3 kilometers tall. An absolutely insanely large object, but still kind of, you can kind of imagine it. But the monolith is not the host, because there are always bigger fish. That bigger fish ties into the old Adra lore, where the monolith came from and what the monolith wants to do. Or, well, the monolith in physical form doesn't have wants. It's basically a just kind of primal. Whereas a vessel is still comprehensible to humans, but when it's about the monolith, it's kind of goes on autopilot. You wouldn't get it and we're done. If I talk about the bigger fish, I mean, I would say how it is, but you still would kind of be staggered by the concept of it. What would monolith taste like? I mean, what would an alien rock taste like? It would be, yeah, no. Pennies. Asking the real question. Though naturally approaching the monolith is lethal in itself. I mean, someone did ask if I am so eldritch, why am I not going mad? Because Vessel doesn't have as much power. That's fine still. I did think, like, canonically I explained that monolith can still be perceived through recordings without dying. Would there be some fucked up shit that happens to you if you chip like a small bit into a bowl with water and ate it? I don't know. You wouldn't really be able to chip the monolith. There's only one character that can do it. Or two, but only one of them would actually directly oppose the monolith. And I mean, you wouldn't be able to even get to the point of picking it up. But hypothetically, like, the object itself would be fine. You just would be dead in its proximity just because it has that much effect on your mind. Real question, does animals and plants have the same level of hidden as humans, or is it only something humans have? It's only humans. The Eldritch God, like, in the case of Monolith, Monolith is only interested in humans. And so is the thing that quote-unquote sent the Monolith. So it is a direct threat to humans. A vessel. Imagine a human without a soul. That's a vessel. Imagine that husk of a person. Imagine that corpse is being puppeteered by the monolith. That's what a vessel is. Imagine yourself decaying to the point you just lose yourself, and the only thing that's remaining of you is the body. So, like in the grand pecking, or how high would the average cultist stand? Like, the average cultist, like, the majority will just be a regular cultist. Basically, kind of terrible motor skills, terrible verbal skills, and yes, holy shit, that's tech. You could imagine kind of like a zombie. And souls was down. very zombie-like thing a regular cultist is. So I realized I was going to say something kind of terrible and I had to stop myself. Is the monolith radioactive? It's more of like psychological, like there are physical effects, but the monolith itself is not radioactive. Damn rude. The monolith is basically insane psychic damage. Wowie zowie. Oh wow. I'll just put this on. Glamping with Japanese cats. This is a normal monolith from RimWorld. I wouldn't know. This just comes from the idea of like the decay of brain and just that being a proximity effect, and the monolith basically just being a massive hunk of alien rock. So it just kind of, I mean, monolith is not a very unique name, but it is descriptive of what it is. But it is other things too, which I'm detailing here. It's what humans would call it. Definitely what humans. It's in the name. It's a descriptor. I mean, yeah. It's not a unique name for something that is monolithic. It is a monolithic thing. Hence the monolith. For comparison, Burj Khalifa, was it Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world? Like, it's like 800 meters. The fucking monolith is 3 kilometers. Are there other monoliths out there somewhere? If you want the answer to that, I'll say there's only one monolith in this universe. But how many universes are there? I'm already describing 3. And within, say, other side, we are basically doing universe hopping. I mean, fuck, Adra operates on multiple universes. But the monolith operates in its own universe. It's a self-contained kind of lore. What is ominous? Ominous. I fuck around lots with alternate universes, or you know, universe stuff. Alternate universes. Oh yeah, that's like a very big thing. Haha, pun not intended. But for simplicity's sakes, the monolith lore is just the one universe. The other ones kinda do a little bit of universe hopping. If I learn anything about alternate universes, that if there's several, there's at least one or more no one is aware of. See, okay, we're getting technical here. So, these universes kind of work in sort of a hierarchy. Adra works. Adra is a cryptid hunting, paranormal kind of thing. Do you think SCP without the ethical issues? That's what Adra is. And they can do travel from universe to universe, like, but not anything. Like, if we think about the hierarchy, we think about the timelines, they always split at some point. So Adra is like one splitting point. They can perceive the child universes that come after it. And yeah, one of them is where the monolith is. But Adra cannot view anything above, and this sort of lore shittery. There is possibility that a universe can see its child universes, but a child universe cannot perceive its parent universe. Above Adra's universe, there's a parent universe. But that parent universe isn't aware of its child universes. They have their own fucking problems. So, in that parent universe, there is an entity that is its own universe, and it basically knows every universe. Inside the Adra's universe, we have an entity that wants to perceive other universes. In the Monolith universe, they don't perceive anything because they're a bit too busy with the fucking Monolith. But the Monolith wants to basically help the Adra universe's entity to perceive the other universes, so it can destroy them too. But it doesn't know that in its parent universe there is the one entity that knows everything else. Does that make sense? There's kind of like an cosmic horror arms race. And then it's kind of like, oh well, fuck. Like if someone does manage to kind of gain some kind of upper hand, it's like, well, shit, there's something way bigger out there. Wendigoon would fucking love your lore. Hey, I'd be up to just trying to explain it. Adra was kind of a cool thing. Like, that's where the femboy catboy trap came from. Like, the idea was like a SCP kind of organization where if I went further with it, people would have been able to have their own characters in the organization. It was kind of open for kind of people's own characters. I mean, sure, why not now either? But Adra was kind of like, hey, we have the organization, you can also be a part of it. You can be an agent of it. And of course, just fucking full of character. You don't think I just don't have characters in these? Funniest thing about the Monolith is that there's a couple of the characters that I used as VTuber models, but they all have like repurposed AU kind of roles. So there's a couple of characters that I've just kind of like gender bent and assigned a new role in the Monolith just to for the funsies. And I've brought in some characters that weren't part of like any of the major lore bits anyway. It's kind of fun. All kinds of fun. Kind of reminds me of how vampires work in this one game, where a real vampire can have up to several offsprings, turning their others into their kin, and each offspring can have up to 2 offspring, and this offspring. But a vampire cannot disobey rebellious. A vampire in a family, it's not exactly how you describe it, help me understand. It's sort of like that, but instead of vampires, we talk about timelines, universes, and stuff. And they don't exactly make sense. Like, it doesn't go very linear. They can kind of branch off in very weird ways, like I explained. Like, other side can have characters that appear in the monolith, but they are not the same character. You could think of like Undertale Deltarune kind of situation. Non-Euclidean timelines, very fucked up. I love it. I like this, but I feel like people just kind of leave it at, you know, oh, we have different timelines and we travel into. No, it's like a whole. I kind of wanted it to be kind of like a whole system. Like, there's an Eldritch God that's kind of, you know, like a cute little thing, a 3 kilometer tall monolith. Then we have something that's the size of a galaxy. Maybe even larger than that. Oh, how large is it? I don't know. It's there. And then we have straight up something that's just a universe. Much like an animal itself, it is as well. Ooh. Alex Yeek as the center of each junior peak riding. I already have a character like that. And that's also kind of where the whole reader being empowered thing comes in as well. There's a de facto stupid character there, but you can think it's like fucking stupid as hell, but you know, it is, and I don't really care. But how would I put it? You know, the thought about everyone having 2 deaths, when you die physically and when you are finally forgotten about. Yeah. There it goes. Shall we talk about the cult hierarchy? The nameless cult, or a nameless cult. Well, every vessel has their own sect of the cult. And, you know, they work towards to say, what rank are we? Depends. I mean, I just refer to you as cultists colloquially. In lore, it goes a bit further. I mean, we have the kind of mindless cultists. What's my cultist ID number? I lost it in a parking lot. I can't find it. You better find it. And you better walk up those Escher stairs without falling over. I hope you can make it back. Anyway, so the average cultist is basically a zombie with varying degrees of endurance. Still able to organize, still able to, for example, use firearms. That has happened. And depending, some might just die like a regular person, some might not. Yo, guns, fuck yeah, I mean. I just thought that would be kind of cool. Imagine just kind of cloaked rope figures just kind of coming out from the darkness of the woods and just storming a fucking building with rifles and stuff. And just like kind of just being there standing with fucking guns. That kind of happens in the current story. Not the upcoming one though, but you know, that happens. I'm actually sure that does happen in the 2.0 lore. Yeah. Does then a couple of things can happen. A cultist can become a mutated cultist. Or you can become really big, really slippery little bastard. You can become all kinds of things. Like that's the body horror territory. If you don't become a mutated cultist, you can possibly become a priest. And a priest is kind of unique in the sense that they are basically back to being humans, but under the devout service of the monolith and the vessel. And hello, Timeless Angel, welcome. How are you doing? Here at the point of stream where I'm nerding out about my VTuber lore. The current topic, the cultist hierarchy. But yeah, priest is like, that's where it kind of ends if you are not qualified to become a vessel. At some point in the cultist's cycle of life, there's the possibility to become a vessel. But at that point, when the monolith kind of sees the potential, they will just straight devour that soul out and just take over the body. And bam. Vessel. Tired after the day full of cleaning, shopping, and playing Lies of P. What about you? I'm just tired after a full day of just working on things and projects and writing. But yeah, chilling. Bro took, don't trust girls in VR chat because they could be a man too serious. I mean, what is there not to trust about me? At least I don't hide the fact that I'm a guy. Well, yeah, I'm doing good. Actually, I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna take the moment to go in the bathroom, and I'm just gonna pause it, even if it's a video like that. I don't like it when people leave for like a bathroom or take a break, and they just kind of leave the video and don't react to it anymore. Just saying. I'll be just a moment. Bubba booey. If someone hates you for no reason, give them a reason. Why? I don't care. Sorry about that. I didn't want to tough it out until the end of the stream. Ah. This is nice. Kitty. You know, it's funnier when people have no reason to hate me. They just kind of make up shit, and it's like ridiculous to see. I'd say laughable, but it's happening so often that I just kind of think it's tragic, really. People will find even the stupidest reason to hate people. And Vuin Vawi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the cult. I hope you're doing well. Paw-shaped light. Oh my goodness, can I get one of those? Oh, the entire place is full of them. Wow, this is like out of the Shire or something, like a fairy tale. Acorns. Oh no. The most terrifying thing to a police officer. An acorn. Oh yeah, we had a little bit of a short-lived controversy over on Twitter about chatters. I think it was a VTuber in a now deleted tweet talking something about people talking chatter control. Basically, so a VTuber found it problematic that some chatters would come into chat and talk about their day or something. Axel, yes, take care and sleep well. Oh no, bug. Yeah. People start to dunk on this VTuber. Because, yeah, you stream, and naturally people come into your stream and try to talk with you, talk about their day and stuff, and they argued that it detracts from the topic of the stream, etc., you know, these kind of things. They just... I get it if you're trying to run like a tight show or something, but in that case you wouldn't be reading the chat anyway. But, well, for example, in the case of my stream, I do want to hear what you've been up to. Why would I not? I'm still at the scale. I'm still at the scale where I can still talk to everyone in the chat. So, I'm taking advantage of that. Because maybe one day I won't be able to do that. So right now it's about building community, and I actually do want to listen to people talk about their day or whatever's been going on. Like, I don't do it for show. So sometimes it is things that I don't know what to comment on or I don't know anything about, but yeah, I mean, just go off, king or queen. Tell me. Just not necessarily everything I can comment on, but I'll read. I'll try. Sometimes it gets busy these days. Kind of nuts. When I started, I just had like 3 average viewers. I don't know how much is it now. Actually, how many viewers do I have now? You are allowed to tell me now. I'm asking, because Twitch is doing something funny. What does it say? Because I think at my peak I had 19. 10, okay. So it is going down a little bit. I feel like I don't have that many lurkers. I might have, but Twitch really doesn't want to count lurkers as viewers these days. I kind of theorized that maybe Twitch is in a sneaky way trying to lower people's averages so they don't have to accept more partners and thus pay them a better split. To be fair, we are almost at 1 AM local time. Yes, but most of my audience is from the US. And no, it is actually happening. The drops are actually happening. Everyone's reporting on them. That sounds plausible. I hate how it sounds plausible. It's like tinfoil hat theory, but you know, I wouldn't put it past Twitch trying to pinch pennies. Imagine being backed by one of the largest corpos in the world and they have to scrape by like this. It's ridiculous. Could be the streaming platform, but nuh-uh. But yeah, so that controversy with that VTuber, they removed the tweet, but you can still see quote tweets from people criticizing them. Maybe can I find any of those? I'd probably have to go to my For You tab and someone's legs. Cute and funny girls. Ooh. Takion in a swimsuit. Nice. Liked. Wow, the Shupogaki in a swimsuit. Not liked because that is a repost account. Don't want to give them those. I'd rather see it directly from the artist itself. I don't like it when they repost. I mean, that is just the way the internet is. The problem is I'd rather just reward the actual artist. They deserve that. What is this artwork? Oh my god, I just... What? Can I read this? Miss my cat, but this helps. Fluffy. It's a little comic with Hoshino from Blue Archive. It seems like I assume Sensei is holding up a condom package with a hole punched in the middle. And in the frame, Hoshino just turns her head away and says nothing. And in the next frame, her cheeks are getting pulled. Not ass cheeks, like her actual cheeks. It's fucking hilarious. Hoshino planning something dubious. Yeah, punching holes in the condoms and giving them to Sensei. Mm-hmm. Iconic Hoshinomo. Hoshinomo is cute. Perfect sleeping friendo. Is that a rice shower? Ooh, rice shower art. I gotta hit like on that so I can see more rice shower. A rice shower? Amazing. The anime community would be so much better if they were not involved, and it's screenshots of the profiles of Rev, Nux, Chibi, and Otaku Espiritu. I don't actually know who Espiritu is. But I do know Rev and Chibi, and unfortunately Nux Taku. Though kind of a... Which Chibi? Chibi reviews, sorry. Yeah. There's 2 Chibis. Doki or bird? Nuxtaku, it's kind of a long story. It's just the guy. The bird Doki. So someone made a tier list, like kind of a loot tier list of Zenless Zone Zero characters, but they left out all the lollies. An account called ZZZ Anonymous. And then they quote tweeted saying, "First of all, the bondage is part is a joke because I just started adding shit. Second of all, I will not be adding any of short characters like you, Hufu, Nekomata, Lucy, etc. I don't care what you say, you fucking weirdos. It's my tier list. I made for shits and giggles." Okay. Then get the fuck out of Zen. Like, imagine being a Zenless Zone Zero gimmick account, but then you are this opposed. She's opposed to the lollies. Fuck's sake. Do I need to remind you who is the main, like the lead designer for the characters? I've said it many times. And actually, I retweet. They, holy fuck, Waterkuma actually posted new artwork today. I had to retweet that, of course. Holy fuck. It was Police Girl and the China Dress Girl, and oh, it's like seeing them again. Some people like, I play WoW and I don't complain about the feed, and some characters are only feed in the yeah, but that's not problematic. I gotta show this one, because Pink Girl moment. Because I just thought this was funny. Have a little Cali moment.
Pretend you have to go pee. Pretend you have to pee. I forgot. I forgot about. Doesn't feel the same.
How do you react the same way? How do they always do this? This fucking... This kind of happened with with a certain Mother Nature, sort of. Callie has the best screams sometimes, yeah. Who are you? You are not my lover. What did you do to him? Wait a minute, these aren't my Twink's balls. You are an imposter. You are the spy among us. He should have said that. Funny how people complain how badly MGS Delta ran. I mean, it was far from perfect, but man, it still ran better than like Oblivion. And I think Chronos New Dawn ran a little worse too. Sir, have you heard of the game Amogus? We must vent, sir. I can't believe that Konami made MGS 3 Delta political. Beautiful. Beautiful brib. This is like, considering this is a pretty small channel, this is 19.6k subscribers. Let's make breakfast! Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Just keep burning the eggs. Shit, so someone should tell him to do that. Egg. Grilled sandwich time. Oh. Very rustic way of doing it. I can add lettuce, right? No, you can't. It will blow up. Looks great. Ooh. Absolutely got their dick stuck in the door. A little burn, but it's fine. No, chuck it. You ruined it. Should have had the toothpicks. Hmm? Oh, dang it. Itadakimasu. Mango juice. Wow, it looks exactly like orange juice. Dick stuck in the dang sandwich press. Dude, I should have like the pepino scream on my soundboard or something for this. What did mango juice? Cock and balls. I fucking love that scream. I think I still have... Do I have Pizza Tower installed still? Pretty sure I do. Yes, I do. I also have Mahjong Saw installed. Wow, imagine, for my debut, I'm going to be playing Mahjong Saw. Bro, have they still not updated Power Wars Simulator 2's demo? Pepino scream is better than Wilhelm scream. Yeah, I gotta say, yeah. I agree. I like how there are no plans for a VR version for Power Wash Simulator 2, but it still launches my Steam VR because they just couldn't fucking disable the VR component for Unreal Engine. Germa. Sometime we should just react to Germa clips. But like the actually good ones. The couple of times I tried like a compilation, they've been just like the most obscure ones, and then they're not all that great. Yeah, it's getting close to the end of the stream, but this is almost, yeah. Unhinged German chatter videos are my favorite. If I chopped you up and put you in a meat grinder, I don't know what is my favorite German bit. I wouldn't have any idea. Though, maybe I would say that one time when I went to German stream and the fucking there's a dick in the wall thing happened. I was there. I tuned into that stream and it happened there. I saw it live. There's a dick on the... What? Why? I actually made a clip of it, I think. Oh, can I actually find it? Something like that could only happen to Jeremiah's really fucking Jord. Let me try and go find that. I hope it's still around and not just gone. Like my dreams of being successful. Share this clip to get a badge. Shut up. Filter by channel. German. I've made 3 clips of German. Oh, what? Oh, it wasn't exactly that clip though. When he reacted, but it was hold on. Can I somehow get this on the screen right? This... Yeah, 3 years ago. This fucking legend happened 3 years ago.
Get this dick out of my room! Get this dick out of my room!
I think Germa couldn't see it like physically. Like it only appears on camera, and that's also fucking hilarious. Yeah, it has 43 views. Amazing. Yeah, okay. Well, that was also the Last of Us. Part gazillion. The mysterious ghost dick on the wall. Though I'm kind of curious. Did they sneakily update the demo? I'll give it a go. Maybe if the stream somehow just implodes, then you know why. It tries to launch Steam VR. Okay. Alright. Oh. Oh, they fixed it. I think. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? That was loud. And, what? What? Oh, there's a cat, so... Yeah, I can kind of see what they meant with the performance. Like, it's not completely unplayable, but I can see it's kind of a downgrade in performance from the smoothness. Oh, that is... You know, it's more treble heavy, but I think I like the old sounds better that were more bassy. It was a bit more calming. This is kind of grating, slightly more grating to the ear. I mean, I can give it a little bit of a go, but... I can see what people meant with the UI being a little bit, holy shit. What do you mean? Why is there... What? They're not off, but they're like really sharp. Instead of like, kind of, like, brown noise, kinda. I just... Why is there 3... Where's the... Oh. It was a bug, okay. Alright, let's try this. I've been playing the first one a little bit. And, next Thursday, I'm gonna have a collab with Kaio, and we will be streaming some Power Wash. And we're gonna be yapping a little bit. There are 3 buttons to what? I don't know. Okay, we have like a quick select button for extension. That's nice. I actually like that. Okay. I'm just wondering about how do I toggle the free mode, like free aim. Oh, fuck off. God, why? Fuck! Why are you still in the way? Fuck off! God damn. I also heard that ladders still can't be placed back on the ground. Amazing. So I don't know. Did we need like a sequel for real? For real? I mean, it just feels like more of the same, but with like slightly worse performance. And for some people, just a worse performance. Okay, I gotta check audio. Oh, you can set stereo, diegetic volume, ding volume, footstep. I was kind of hoping some kind of like audio mix, but you know, that's not a thing that video games have. Why is that divided into 2? The controls are still kind of same. I heard you couldn't rebind the buttons. Is that true, actually? Controls. Yep. Okay, so where's free C? Ooh, okay. So free aim mode. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Ew. Ew. Where is it? Free aims to fucking... What is it? Oh, that's better. Fuck that. Ew, that was nasty. That's not how sound works. Yeah, I guess I'll just wash this truck and that'll be good enough. I mean, it's more the same. Yeah, I know. I didn't change the category because I'm just gonna play this one and then I'm gonna end the stream basically. Just in time. Just in time for me just testing this a little bit. Yeah. Just giving this a quick test because they fixed the launch problem I had. A little bit of gaming, you know, a little bit of gaming to end the week. Then I'm kind of going back to work. I gotta figure out some nice tweets to post and schedule, because I do want to grow my Twitter following a little bit, so I can perhaps see more people. Would be nice. Just people in general, not just other VTubers, although that would be nice too. But sometimes I feel like most VTubers wouldn't tolerate me because of my great enthusiasm towards lolly characters. Which is kind of funny because, you know, corpos. Kind of funny getting into VTubing and then having a huge problem with lollies and lollicons. Sure, I don't do like lewd content or anything, I just think they're cute. Then the people are just like, nah, it's just straight up pedo. Get out of here, you pedo, you fucking Epstein. Every fucking time, and it's tiring. So it was kind of surprising for me to find my new character design. My character designer for my next model to be from Vegan, which is like absolutely like Western dominated marketplace for art. But hey, there are still people from Asia in there, so yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, John. They are so out of touch. It's not like they actually think that. You're just there for the fucking brownie points, you know? You know, this game wants more from your computer, but it doesn't look all that great. I guess it's because they just added more in the skybox, I guess. Extendo Mendo. See, they kind of added a little animation to that, which is it's okay, I guess. A little basic, but you know, it works. That's just nitpicking, but. Hey Axel, yeah, I'm just testing this a little bit and then I'm gonna end the stream because I was curious if they had actually fixed it. Fix the washers, change them. I know how to do that. Wait. Oh, this is a bit handier actually. It actually seem like the Jesus. I guess this is the better washer now. Yeah. Drawings are icky. They are weird for liking them. Like, yeah. Okay. Just don't accuse people of crimes, for goodness sakes. But you don't care, you know, you don't actually care about that. There's an actual, like, water physics going, wow, that's why the performance is kind of... Yeah, that explains everything. But yeah, anyway, I'm kind of wary of things around the Western indie VTubing scene, because I don't know how many people are actually, like, tolerant of what I do, so it's kind of difficult finding people who do actually like me. I've had people block me, probably for that reason. You know, like, they become my mutuals at first, and then I'd probably post something about lollies, or maybe they even saw my current model at the time, and we're like, wow, okay. I felt like, oh, this guy seems nice, but then they were just like, nuh-uh, this guy's problematic, and I'm just fucking disappointed again. Difficult times, but hey, you know, there are some people who still are fine with that. I mean, hell, a lot of people like Saba, and I think VTubers who are supportive of Saba should be fine for the most part. But, you know, even sometimes there are people who are just like, I can't believe Senzawa was a lolicon. It's like, I mean, damn, you couldn't tell? That's crazy. Did you watch a single Gura stream, like, ever? Can I put this somewhere where it's not, like, in the way? Yeah, I wish it was jealousy, but most of the time people just think I'm like a predator or something, probably. Kinda doubt they go that far, they just find me icky. He likes lollies. There's a bit of a kind of a narrow way to view it. I like a lot of things, not just lollies. But lollies are cute, and I like having that kind of aesthetic. I don't know, I wouldn't feel really at home having, like, an avatar with, like, the biggest bongahugus. I mean, I do have the Suika model. It's cute, and it's got great tracking. It's one here. They didn't fix that, probably feels more homely, that the ladders are always in the way. More like annoying. So fucking annoying. Couple of quality of life things. Oh, the annoying text messages are still there. Wait, can you disable them? I want that. Oh no. You have to listen to their pointless chat messages still. I mean, it's again a nitpick, but it's kind of annoying when it just pops up. At least it's not massive on the screen anymore. Like, just took like 4 of the screen in the past or so. At least it felt like it. Then I never even read it. Let's do the woof. The woof. Still, I would see myself streaming it. I wonder if they'll have like review code campaigns or something. I'd ask for it. I'd take it for free. I can see why people wouldn't be excited about buying this. It's more of the same basically, with like very, very minor quality of life features added. Like, it seems like, yeah, you can select multiple now. Hide clean. Okay, they've actually improved this a lot, because in the past it was really bad. Like, if you had something missing, you'd have to open it, and then you'd have to kind of like, you had like ways to sort them out, but you had to click it twice because it was kind of buggy. And then you click on the thing, and you go find the thing and clean it, and next time you bring it up, it's reset again, and you have to sort it again every time. Really bad. And I'm surprised they never improved it. I guess they just rather made a sequel and addressed it there. You know, maybe I should change my tag to something like Joel has, you know, Porcelain Mate. Like, he has the thing where it's like, sexy man inside an even sexier woman. Or whatever it was, I don't remember. Because, I mean, people get that. I'm a guy and I have this as my model, you know. But some still kind of confused. They're like, is that a femboy or... Maybe in the past, sure, but it's just a lolly. It's just a fucking lolly now. I don't know, big loss for femboy fans, but I'm still, me myself, I'm a femboy, so best of both worlds. And I don't know, when I get the new model, I mean, who's stopping you from making gender bent art? I've always been kind of liberal with my the rules, if I ever had them, for artwork. If people want to draw weird stuff or sexo stuff or whatever they want, I wouldn't prohibit. The only thing that would do is, like, I wouldn't probably like all of it, but it's just how it is. Yeah. I'm not really stopping it. People from making all kinds of art. You can have guidelines, and the nice people will always listen to them, but, you know, you say no horny art, someone's always going to be a little horny and be like, no, I really need to draw this. And again, I'm not really opposed to that. Do what you will. People are probably gonna be like, what? You're okay with that of your, like, little girl model? What? Yeah, see, it doesn't harm anyone. That's, you know, that's okay. It doesn't harm me. Thus, it's fine. It doesn't normalize or romanticize crime, so no worries. Normalizes, romanticizes. They're always shifting goalposts anyway. I'm 69% done. Is there really... it is going down pretty fast, or up. should I say. The amount of grime is going down. Did you say grime? Right, I think if I do the inner walls and the lamps, that'd be fine. Ugh. I miss my triple nozzle though. I wonder if that's in this game or if they just kind of abandoned the idea. The triple nozzle in the first Power Wash game is just really overpowered, if you can even say that in a game like this. But you know, I liked it. I liked it because I didn't have to fiddle around with all the things. I could just do this. Just clean. Just Power Wash. Is this Power Wash 2 or something? Yeah, this is the demo for Power Wash Sim 2. Apparently people have issues with performance and... I mean, it's more of the same. Yeah, that's what people are saying. It looks exactly like the first one, except it runs way worse, and you need better hardware to run it, because Unreal Engine, I think. I mean, I can see some of the visual things, but they are so minor. Like, the water has, like, you know, slight animation. Wow, you can. I wonder if you can even see that on screen. It's kind of subtle. But I mean, there's some quality of life things. I like this. The things that you need to click. This menu is just better than in the first one. Is it worth whatever asking price they're going to be asking? I don't know. The previous on Unreal Engine as well now. Probably older one than, you know, when there wasn't all that slop on top, you know. Someone said that the cleaning feels uncomfortable. I mean, I don't like the sound design. It's a little too treble heavy, so kinda is a bit more grating to my ears. Not like unplayable, but it's more like rather than like in the first game, you know. To give a more concrete example. Like the sounds are much sharper. Where in the first game it was kind of like this pleasant, like brown noise rumble. Here it's like white noise. Knives in your ear, you know. It's not as pleasant to listen to. A real life power is not that nice to listen to for long periods of time. I mean, well, yeah, duh, but I get that. But from games sound design point of view, this is, I mean, you could say accurate. It gets on my ears easier, but I would rather if it was a little more pleasant. A little softer, though that can always be alleviated by just turning the volume down a bit. This is probably the area where diving from realism can go a long way. Yeah, I don't think I would actually enjoy power washing. I don't know, maybe for a little bit, but you know, as a game, this, you know, it is satisfying to just kind of peel away at the grime and seeing this. It's kind of satisfying. It gets old pretty fast, at least for me. The IRL power washing. Damn, this actually works. Yes, I haven't tried this game. It's got one of those just chillax games. So if you're not into those, then I doubt this will do much for you, because like the only challenge is just how much time do you have to spend. I like it though, just to chill a little bit. And hey, I'm gonna be playing the first one on Thursday with Kaio. Yes, I'll have a collab stream. It's kind of interesting. You can actually... I like that feature actually. In the first game you kind of didn't do this automatically. If you missed something, you just kind of have to open the tablet and, you know, check. Gives you little pointers. I mean, oh no, quest markers. But I think in this case, it's probably fine if it does that. What's that? I'm gonna go back inside. Finish the ceiling. But yeah. Comfy games. I'm getting old, I need my comfy games. Oh, the shutter rail. Bumper. There we go. Do we get the... Oh, we do get the time lapse. It looks a little funky. Seems a little slower too. But yeah, that was that. Now we have a hub. I don't know what is up with games and just having hub worlds. Like, God's sake, did we really need this? I just kind of feel like I would rather have just had the menus and go into the game. Like, there's more bloat to the file size. Oh my god, I can see why the performance is bad. Why does the entire city need to be rendered in the hub? The hell? Why is this necessary? How far can I go? Oh, only this far. This is as far as I can go. Oh. Furniture unlocked. This is just, I feel, unnecessary. He really does hold that washer like a gun. Yeah. Dude. We have like the idling animation. Yeah. God. Like, why don't they just make an FPS or something? Oh, you can... Oh, this is where the replaying is. Well, you can still select stuff from here, so yeah. I wonder if they fixed the bug where the outfit always resets to the default colors. That was really annoying, the first one. Like, it felt a little pointless to unlock outfits from the shop in the first game, because every time you start a new job, you'd have to manually change it back every time. Like, oh, it just goes back to a default. So every time you'd have to select it again. And I don't think they ever fixed that. Or I don't know. I stopped caring because I got tired of trying to see if they fixed it. But cool, I guess. That took 33 minutes. At least it works now. But yeah. That's the streams for this week. It was nice yapping with everyone. We actually got to talk about my VTuber lore quite a bit. I hope it was interesting. Because, yeah, I put some thought into it. So I always hope it sounded a little unique. I don't know. At least in the sense it's unique. That is probably extremely expansive in comparison to like other VTubers, I guess. But yeah, something I could talk about hours on end, probably most likely. But anyway, thank you for joining me this week, and thank you for watching and joining me on this media night again. And I wish everyone a wonderful rest of the day and a wonderful rest of the weekend. And I'll catch you again next Wednesday with probably Silent Hill F. Oh, God. Oh, no. But I'll see you then. Bye-bye.